Ecological issues, they affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
Hey guys, Rev here. So I heard that there was a rumor that some geniuses are planning to go and stalk my Uncle Tom's house or break in or something. I'm going to tell you, if you want to save your life, you won't do that. Okay? That's pretty much all I have to say to you. Do not go anywhere near my Uncle Tom's house. Peace out.
Let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're going to jail.
I will never leave YouTube.
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my channel again. You will be banned.
I'll beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, can I come in close like this, folks? Let's change to the main scene. Folks, thank you for joining me this Thursday on another frolic through the Weirdo Wonderland. So let's see who we got. You know, it's like Romper Room. I won't get everybody, but I'm sorry Wilson is in the house. We got Ghosts of Freedom. Missy Ann is out there lurking. Thank you very much for joining us. Not So Groovy. Petty Patch Adams. Bro Guy. Blue Devil. Clockwork Rex. Adam everywhere is truly everywhere. Johnny, thank you for joining us. Expect no quarter. Meg, thank you. I seen Lusty was 5th tonight. Thank you, one and all, for joining us. Lady Starfire, you're just in time. Michelle. Reapers. The Black Justin Trudeau is here. Folks. Am I coming through? Are you receiving my transmission? We have a fun little show tonight. I gotta admit, it's one of those weeks I was getting worried. There was a couple little things going on. I'm like, will I be able to scrape together a show? Folks, I think we got more than enough tonight. Sydney, thank you for joining us. You're just in time, folks. I don't know what to say. Let me just have a little light up here. Let's get something lit. Oh, yeah. And let's have a drink, folks. This is the time to get your snacks, get your frosty mugs out, because we're going to pour up a heaping helping of some lulls tonight. We got a few things going on. We scraped together a good show. Shanny'S got a new friend. If you didn't catch that, we'll check a little bit of that out. Apparently, she's quitting the internet yet again. We'll be looking at that. We got contract videos. We got butthurt. Folks, just listen to it. Folks. Can you hear it? It's like an angel dancing on the tip of my tongue. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's it right there. Folks, thank you for joining me this evening. It's a very special month for a few different reasons. Let me just get my sufficiency suffancified here, folks. I do apologize. Folks, it's special this month. Not only is it Halloween, not only is it Von Helton's birthday this month, towards the end of the month, it'll also be the 100th episode of Weirdo Wonderland. Folks, all three, the stars are converging. I'm so excited. I can't even hide it. We're going to have some fun at the end of this month. That's for sure. And in honor of this rare event, experts tell me it's going to be at least another 600 years before we see this phenomenon all lined up again. Folks, here at Folks Productions, folks made by folks for folks, we have updated our catalog. Our fall catalog has expanded in cooperation with Tiger Rock International. Folks, we've reorganized. Look at I'm going to say, my favorite, I know the mug has been a good seller, but my favorite is the pint glass right here that you see. It really is quality product here, folks. But for the special, this is the jaw-dropping part. Pacific Northwest, Jess is back, and you're back just in time. In April, thank you for joining us as well. Absinthe the Green. Sorry, I almost misread that. Thank you for joining us. I seen you commenting later. But folks, this is the official unveiling of our fall lineup. We are expanding the catalog for a limited time only. I'm just joking. It'll probably be on there until they make me take it down. Mr. Brian, look at this. Folks, for the holiday season, we have product. We've got mugs. We got the Vono Lantern backpack. We've got whatever the fuck this is, some kind of hat. We got die-cast stickers, folks. I'm going to let you absorb that for a second. If you want to get your exclusive Halloween Vono-ween spooktacular merchandise, the link is below in the description. What the hell? It's a shameless plug. Let's just throw it out there, folks. There's a link to the Secular's Dank Den. What did I call it? Secular Opinions Den of Dank. Folks, if you want to join us on MeWe, there's the link. And, of course, Discord, where we hatch all our plans. Silent of the City, thank you for joining us. Tim, New Jersey Devil, thank you for joining us. Clockwork Rex, it's always good to see you. Thank you, folks. Listen, I'm just sitting here babbling. I'm just killing time because we got a lot of stuff to cover. Now, admittedly, the second half of this show is going to be very Shanny and Von Helton balanced. We'll say it that way. But we got to catch up with some lulls, what I like to call our lesser cows. I got to say, I'm a little disappointed. Well, I can't say that. It's hard. It's like when the internet goes by, it seems to fly by. Like time stands still. I don't know. There's some kind of gravitational lensing with the lulls or something because it's hard to gauge time on the internet. Like it seems like only yesterday that Shanny and Rev were caught on the railroad tracks. I mean, we've had a good year for lulls. I don't know. Lately, I just haven't been feeling the lulls cow awards, though. We need a strong finisher. We need Emo to come back. I mean, there's still time. We got a few months. Emo, if you're out there. I mean, maybe we'll check in. I don't know. I'm not making any promises, folks. What secrets lie at the depths of Lake Alice? We don't know what's on the murky bottom. That's why we need to drain Lake Alice. If you'd like to say a silly comment, call me an asshole, whatever you like, you can hit that link. There's funny gifts, things for the kids, things for the kiddies, folks. Apparently, Von Helton's got a court date next week, the 14th. I thought it was November. He's saying it's next week. But with Von Helton, it's hard because he's saying, I'm telling my lawyer I want to go next week and get my kids back. What does that mean? I don't know. But we will be here to find out. Oh, my goodness. What else been going on? Oh, G-Man, he's out there. That motherfucker. All I'm going to say about what G-Man's doing right now is this is lucky he doesn't get a fucking smack in the chops. Fucking around people's real life like that. I'm not really into trolls doing it, let alone fucking G-Man, so. But I'm going to let people involved talk about that. I'm going to kind of stay away from that situation because I'm thinking someone's cruising for a fucking chop smacking, so I think I'm just going to leave that where it is. But keep your eye on that. That might turn out entertaining. Someone might be showing up with a black fucking eye, that's all I'm saying. Oh, folks, been looking forward to that all day. But thank you, each and every one of you, for joining me. I've been doing enough talking here. We got a show to get rolling here, folks. And I thought for tonight we do something a little special. We are going to have a doubleheader musical segment. For the musical segment, we have a doubleheader, is what I'm trying to say. We got two favorites coming up, folks. What would be a Weirdo Wonderland without the crazy logos? And check out the t-shirt this fucking guy's got. Where do I get one? Take my money, please. Folks, before we even start, I'm going to make sure this is unmuted. Because, Alright, here we go. Folks, please thumbs it up.
Yeah, much love to the fans. It don't stop, won't stop with things. Lows, keep on pushing, for reals though. Fuck Salone, a fake punk bitch that worked in the hall with the things. For reals though, a deceiving look punk bitch that worked in the hall with the things. for reals though. A ugly punk bitch. Upset, he ugly, you know, straight up though. As the lows keep on pushing, as Salone might be dead with the things. You know what I'm saying? If he is good, you know, for reals though. If he's not Biden, let the whole world kill Salone with the things, you know, and keep on pushing as the lows don't stop, as he won't quit with the things, you know, for reals though. Push with all the fans as he don't stop. God bless the fans as I'm enjoying my Jesus image. Yeah.
I love the TV in the background. It's a nice touch. That's right, Locks. One for the ladies. Folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Nailed it, folks.
Hey guys, Strip Pill on the most targeted citizen. It's been one of them days I should have stayed to bed because I don't feel good at all. My tenant renting one of my properties doesn't know to defrost a freezer. So to help him out today, I went to try to defrost it for him. And I took a screwdriver and tried to beat the ice off. When I did, it cut through one of the coils, so it fried that refrigerator. He's going to buy a new one anyway, so bought a new refrigerator, so I had to replace that. So, trying to work on the camper to get it, see if it's going to run so I can swap motors out of it. And the solenoid's magically bad on it. So I go to Advance, they don't have a solenoid. So after doing all that running in my truck, we come over here to use my truck as a model for my Bronco 2 to how to wire it. Get over here to it, and all the water has been drained. See all that junk? They filled my radiator slap full of dirt and everything else. So now we find that all the water's been drained out of my Ranger. So I hope and pray that the head ain't cracked on my Ranger now. It didn't ever got hot, never steamed over. I mean, there may be a little bit of water in it, I don't know. But I know the front of this truck's awful. I mean, we drove this thing 100 miles yesterday to go pick up a free trampoline that we don't need, that I just use for parts. I'd be so mad if this thing acts like it was completely out. They drained the water out of my freaking truck. This is how they blew up my freaking my blue and white van. This is how.
He looks a little rougher because if you notice, he still has the swole eye. That's when he went to the doctor. See, if you go back a few streams, he was sending his son into a fucking shed they were tearing down, and it had yellow jackets basically attacking his son, or stepson, which, you know, wasn't a big deal until he got stung, apparently. And they went at him, and he still got the swole eye. Folks.
How they blew it up. They drained all the water out of it. I think it had some water in it, but not as much as it should have.
Had enough water to get us home and back, right?
Vandalism never ends. Guys, if you're targeted individual, check. I mean, it's stupid that we have to live like this. Check your oil every day. Check your water every day. Check your tires every day. Check your lug nuts every day. Do all you can to prevent this, because it ain't nobody going to stop it, and ain't nobody going to help you, and you're going to have to foot the bill, because everything in my yard is vandalized. Every stinking thing. We just filled this thing completely up the other day to put that cleaning stuff in it.
Wait a minute. Didn't you just say you traveled 100 fucking miles, and you didn't even check and see if water was in it till today? Because you were, like, amazed that it made it? And you're telling people to check every day? Like,
filled it completely full of freaking water. When we pulled the cap off, look at all that mess. No, that's not rust. When you buy a pressed stone, it's got that brown color. But when me and Mason pulled the radiator hose to drain this out to clean the radiator, it looked like dirt. Like somebody had taken dirt and just scooped into the freaking radiator. And let me say this, preface this, because all the trolls out there, oh, you own junk, blah, blah, blah. This radiator was new when I bought the truck, because they just redone the heads, they'd redone the intake, they did everything on this truck had already been redone when I bought it. Have a good day.
We'll be right back after these messages.
You with the multiple girlfriends during COVID-19.
Oh, now everybody's heard about the word.
Yeah, like you know bigotry. Fuck you, Gen Z. I'd be hitting that puss if you had the balls to invite me to your party. Fuck you if you don't think that I'm a good person. You are a liar. I don't really know why I'm single. Because I know how to cook. But if I mention I live in a homeless shelter and want to date you, no, the women are going to be hypocrites and the dudes are going to be misogynists. I would be a great dad. Don't even dare scrunch your face at me.
Well, everybody's heard about the word.
Lick my dick, haters. Gen Z, be my girlfriend.
You call yourself a leftist, but you flock to guys with money, power, and greed, and cars, and pollution. And I too am a leftist. Technically, I'm a communist. This is a CBD joint. It's got a filter on it. It's just weed without THC in it.
Okay, so one, why does that make you a communist? Two, what's the point of smoking if it has no THC? And three, why does it have a filter? Like a cigarette filter. I'm hoping that it's just like, I mean, I put cardboard filters in my joints too, but my joints kept me stoned off my ass, so that answers a couple of the questions. Folks, I'm just putting it out there. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, we're $6 at a convenience store, so somewhere picked up. And yet you flock to these guys that have money, power, and greed and make pollution with their cars. You call yourself a leftist, and I'm a leftist. To me, you're just a bunch of hypocrites. Gen Z, we got to do something about this foul behavior. Because you women deserve a spanking.
We'll be right back after these messages.
You need to back off! Enough is enough!
What's good? You got haters on your ass. You need protection.
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
Knock out those trolls with powerful MMA training.
I have been hired as a debt collector.
Get back what's yours from those dirty motherfuckers.
I bet you're probably thinking, well, if you're a debt collector, who are you working for?
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
On many grounds, I could have you arrested.
And honestly, dude, you need to get a fucking life and quit the bullshit.
Don't get mad. Get even. Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency. The past is the past.
Creamy cobras.
Alright. So, what...
All right, before we get too deep into the Cyrax rant here, I do want to shout out somebody, and for some reason it didn't show up on the Lake Alice Fund. Someone was very generous and gave a donation during the bumper. Well, actually, just before I played it at 10:50 p.m. tonight. I don't want to say names because I don't give out names that might come across, whether they're fake or real or whatever. And also, I don't know which account is lined up to which name. I don't pay attention. But I did want to say thank you to the person who did give the channel a donation at 10:50 p.m. tonight. It is muchly appreciated, folks. On with the show.
In the bitch glory hole. You are such a fucking fool.
So at what point do you realize that maybe, just maybe, you're being trolled when the accounts that you're addressing are names like William Glory Hole? I'm just saying, like, at what point do you realize maybe I'm getting fucked with on the internet? I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there, folks.
You really are a fool. You have no idea about legal law. You have no idea about how the law really works at all. See, I saw your videos, and actually there's a few things that I'm going to be bringing up. Number one, your little rant on me is bullshit. You said they're saying that you have the right to harass me. No, you don't. You don't have that right.
Oh, Wilson says that Cyrax has become a Chris Chan defender. Oh, that'll be interesting. We'll have to take a deeper dive into that sometime. It's a guy I don't really want to get too sidetracked into covering. I give him credit. The more I've been checking him out, like him directly rather than videos about him, he's he's a good ranter. I mean, he'll go on for an hour and a half, 2 hours of just ranting about fucking trolls and shit. And I believe in this one he addresses the situation with the 14-year-old. That seems to be the magic number with these guys, whether it's Von Helton or Rick the fucking Lion dude or any of them. It's that sweet spot of 15, 14. I don't know. But anyways, he'll address it with his own words, I think, coming up here, folks.
See, you think because I'm a public figure you have the right to harass me? No, you don't. I do have rights. See, I have a right to my privacy. And you, my friend, are invading my privacy. Therefore, I have every single right and reason to go to the police. Now, issue number 2. Yes, I have a friend that is younger than me. But I would be more than willing to show you that nothing is going on between us. My friend Kimberly is like my little sister. Like, dude, me and some of her mutual friends are all very good friends. She's like our little sister. Yes, she may be 14, but she's like my little sister, you fucking idiot. Ask our friends. They all know her. She's like my little sister, you fucking moron. Dude, you can even message her yourself. Message her yourself. She will tell you. She will fucking tell you that nothing was fucking done between us. You fucking idiot little shitbag.
So again, I don't follow Cyrax like other people do. Like I'm aware who he is and some of the drama around him. Like I said last time, the last video I watched of this guy, he was shoving a pen up his ass. So I mean, that's kind of where I was like, okay, I'm out. But I've heard about it, and as I recall, the things that were outed were actually private conversations between this guy and the 14-year-old, which definitely were inappropriate so this bullshit that he's gonna show you. They always say this, I'll show you, the hard drives are in the back, I'll pull them out and show everything. They never do. I mean, Von Helton, it's been what, since 2014, and even before that, there's evidence on hard drives. Folks, what's at the bottom of Lake Alice? I don't know. How are we gonna find out? We're gonna drain it, folks.
You ain't the badass you think you are, William the bitch. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah, I seen Salem Mac was tossed. I trust your judgment. I didn't catch what the person did. Apparently, they're calling drag some crazy shit somewhere. I've never known that account to be like that. But again, I'll trust your judgment. If he was doing shit, then they were doing shit. It's the way it fucking rolls. That's the way the cookie crumbles around here, folks.
She will tell you that I am like her older brother. She will fucking tell you this. So, you can take your fucking idiotic bullshit, shove it up your ass, and go fuck yourself, you douchebag little bitch. You're trying to hide behind the law and say this and say that. Fuck you, you douchebag little faggot. I wish I knew where he
T has just donated $3 for the Drain Lake Alice Fund.
Well, thank you very much, folks. Indeed, for the Lake Alice Fund, folks. What mysteries lie at its depths, its murky bottom, its belly? We don't know.
lived. I really do wish I knew where he lived. Because if I knew where he lived, I would go there myself and I would beat his fucking ass. Gladly. I would gladly beat his fucking ass because he fucking deserves it. He fucking deserves to have his goddamn ass beat. So, William, nice try, douchebag faggot. Nice try, you douchebag little bitch. As I said, she's like my little sister. Nothing sexual goes on between us. At all. Ask her yourself, you moron little bitches. Oh, and by the way,
folks,
like, how do I need to make it any more fucking clear for you?
I'm sorry, Wilson sent me a video with a little bit of context, folks. We'll watch another minute or two of this, and then we'll bring this up. We got visually assaulting a handicapped girl. Oh my goodness, folks! This is we're pushing the envelope tonight. This is not for the faint of heart tonight, folks. We'll get this ready in the player.
Do I need to explain it slowly for you? She is like my little sister. You morons. Our mutual friends are friends of the both of us. We all see her as a younger sister, as a sibling. You moron little bitches. Do I need to speak slowly for you retards? Do I need to talk like this?
I got a lot of mixed feelings about that. But anyways, all right, let's take a little break. Let's put some context to it, folks. Let's put some context to it. So this is from I'm Sorry Wilson. He sent me. This was uploaded by William Gloryhole, the man in question. Folks, there he is, William Gloryhole. Go over, give him a sub. I gave him a sub. And this is, I guess, going to give us a little context here, folks.
Who's that? Marty, I'm telling you right now, you need to fucking quit. Because you want to know what you do to me every day? This is what you make me want to do every fucking day. Because of what you fucking do to me. This is what you put me through.
Chance, stop it.
This is...
Isn't this older? This was posted today on this channel, but I think I've seen it. I think this is older. Because I've seen this girl before. And the whole suicide with a pen. That's the pen too, I think. I think it's the same pen.
What you put me through, Marty.
Don't shut the door, Sally. Come in.
Yeah, seriously.
Shut up.
Sally.
Sally.
Shut up, Tange.
Has she seen you do this before?
Sally, come
This
in. We've got a
is
knife.
what this.
Yeah.
This is what you do to me, Marty, every day.
You sent a
Take
penis
that
picture
away
to a
from me,
target person.
All I've asked was for you to stop.
You had phone sex with a retard.
Let it go, Marty. That's old.
It
Quit this now.
was 3 days ago.
Quit it, Marty.
It was 3 days ago.
Do you want me to end my fucking life right here and now? Because I swear to God I will.
Look, no.
I swear to God I will if you don't stop.
Baby, it's okay. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Can you please put the knife down? Please.
So this is a few days apparently after he got caught sending penile pictures to a 14-year-old that he says that they're just friends and there's nothing going on, and he's telling people to drop it or he's going to do this because it's old news. At the time, remember, it's 3 days old, and he's mad at everyone for calling him out for sending inappropriate pictures to a mentally handicapped 14-year-old girl. So just so we're all caught up here, folks.
Do it. And I'm not trying to provoke him to.
No, don't, Marty, come on. I'm talking to someone.
Sorry, I'm done.
Cyrus, look at me. Look at me. Look in my eyes. I'm not going anywhere. I need you to put that knife down, okay? I'm not going anywhere. I love you. Take a deep breath. Put the knife down. I need you to put the knife down.
Every day they do this.
You could just stop sexting retarded people or have a conversation.
Somebody stop this.
Put the knife down, Cyrus, please. I need you to do it for me.
You see what you do to me now, Marty? Every day you make me want to do this, and I'm sick of it.
I'm just honest about you.
You need to quit.
Well,
you need to quit. You need to quit, Marty. Because this is what.
Remember, this is the same Marty that last week I was showing you videos of Cyrax was working as his muscle collecting debts. So, and then he's actually left Marty again. Apparently this is an on and off love-hate relationship that's common. You know, if you were just to walk into this, you'd feel, oh my God, this guy, what the hell's he doing? Like, besides the hilarity that it's a pen at his neck, and like he's gonna, I don't know. It's only gonna go so deep, right? Now, if we've watched, what's that movie, Casino? What Joe Pesci could do with a pen, that's a different situation. So at first glance, you might feel sorry for the Cyrax guy, but remember, this is a pretty common occurrence, and this is fresh off him being exposed, literally, to an underage mentally handicapped girl. And he's, right now, the reason he's doing this, he's mad at people for questioning him for sending inappropriate pictures to a 14-year-old.
You make me do every day.
If you didn't...
Every day you make me feel like this. And I'm sick of it. I have asked you many times to stop. Many times to stop. But you constantly do this for no reason. And I'm sick of it.
I've explained to you my reasoning and how
this. It doesn't matter what your reasoning is, Marty. It doesn't matter. You put my life in danger. You put my family in danger. And now you put my girlfriend in danger.
Sorry, listen to your grandmother. Girlfriend, put the knife down. Just put the knife down and talk, Cyrax. How about that?
How about you quit this, Marty, and you leave me alone?
I mean... Cyrax, you can't...
Put the knife down, Cyrax, please.
So remember, the whole reason this is going on right now, and what he's actually fighting for, is please stop questioning me about the inappropriate pictures that I sent a mentally handicapped 14-year-old girl. You guys are the, you know, he's obviously the victim here. No, don't get me wrong, Cyrax has his own problems. I'm not, but still, I mean, just because someone has certain disabilities does not make them, you know, cognitively aware of things like, you know, messing around with an underage girl. Like, he knows better. Just saying. Now, whether people have asked about authorities and that, I'm not sure. I'm sure there's been things done. I don't know. I'm not that deep into it. I got a surface level understanding of the situation, but this is kind of dark, Wilson. I gotta say.
No.
Sally.
No, don't. Yeah. No, don't.
Yep. Put it down. Put it down.
No.
Sarks, you're gonna get 5150, dude. Put it down. I mean, you're.
You need to stop, Marty.
No, Marty, please don't talk right now. Put the knife down, Cyrax.
It's not a knife. It's a fucking pen. But Marty, this is what you do to me every
What
day.
is, wait, what is it, baby?
A pen?
It's the fucking pen that I use. But Marty, this is what you fucking do to me every day, and you think it's a joke. It's not a joke, Marty.
You idiot.
Shut the fuck up, Tim.
Oh my
No,
God.
I'm getting off here now.
All right, so that's some context. So I guess the gist of it basically is this account, William Gloryhole, uploaded this video. Now, this is today. The Cyrax rant we're watching is actually from a few days ago, but I digress. Let's get back into this. This is, again, what his issue is that people are exposing him for doing what he did live. It sounds familiar, right? It's like yet another parallel with the other cows. But anyways, folks.
For you
I don't want to dwell on this too long, but now we got a little context here.
to understand me. Dude, we talk about all kinds of shit, bro. We talk about fucking anime, video games. Hell, she knows about the shit going on with Maxwell Reports. And let me tell you, she ain't too fucking happy about it. She's fucking pissed. Like, all y'all motherfuckers that attack me, she wants to beat y'all's asses. And quite frankly, I don't fucking blame her at all. Y'all motherfuckers deserve to have y'all's asses beat. Like, for real, y'all motherfuckers deserve to have your asses beat for the hell that you put me through, the conclusions that you jump to. Like, seriously, you can ask her yourself. Actually, no, she's not. She's really not.
I have a theory that Cyrax is actually a corrupted leprechaun. He came out, all dressed in green and offering people 3 wishes, but then he liked the human world more than the leprechaun world and stayed here. And over time, he's just kind of morphed into a golem kind of situation. We got ourselves a golem situation here, folks.
Like, have you guys not realized this ain't the old days? This is 2021, people. Grow the fuck up. Seriously. Do you know how many younger people conversate with adults nowadays? This is 2021. This ain't the fucking 50s or 60s. Grow up. Like, seriously, this ain't the fucking old days, people. This is 2021. You see this shit all over Instagram. You see this shit all over Twitch, all over TikTok. This ain't fucking the 50s or the 60s anymore, people. This is 2021.
So his argument is this isn't the 50s anymore, folks. You see adult individual males like him taking advantage of mentally handicapped underage girls all the time on sites like Instagram and stuff. That's his argument, apparently. So get used to it. It's the new normal.
Seriously, go look at fucking TikTok. Guarantee you there's some young kid talking to a grown-ass adult as if they were family. Nothing wrong with that. At all. There ain't jack shit wrong with that.
That's right, folks. Just let your mentally handicapped teenage underage daughters talk with strange men on the internet like they're family. What's the worst thing that could happen? They get a picture of a Stumpy Bumpy?
As long as there is nothing sexual going on. There is nothing wrong with it. Seriously, what part of that do y'all not understand? I can even show you messages. Oops. And no, it's not, Carrie. It's really not. So let people say what they want. I don't give a shit. Let people talk. I give 0 fucks. And if you don't like it, get off my fucking channel if you don't fucking like it. You know what? Since y'all want to sit there and be judgmental little bitches, since y'all want to sit there and judge me when y'all do worse, fuck all of you.
Wilson, I can only surmise, I would take a wild guess that it was Cyrax that initiated the conversation. That's the thing, the guy has shown the chat logs, and it was exposed, literally, it was exposed. So I don't know what the point of showing those chat logs again would do, but we're almost done, folks.
Fuck every single one of you little bitches. Fuck every single one of you that wants to be a judgmental prick. You know what? I'm out. See you douchebags never again. Because to be honest with you, I'm tired of being pushed around by you faggots, and that includes you, Carrie.
And like other cows that we will be featuring tonight, he didn't go anywhere. He's made several videos since, and he commonly quits. I've seen many videos where he threatens to leave the interwebs, just like someone else we know tonight. Anyways, we'll get to that.
That includes you. You backstabbing little bitch. You're a backstabber, Carrie. You're a shit talker, and you fucking know it. You want to run your mouth about me and act nice to my face, bud? I see what you say in the chat, bitch. You're a fucking two-faced scumbag. You're two-faced, bitch. You're fucking two-faced.
All right, I think we get the point here. Let's move along, folks. We'll check in on Cyrax next time.
We'll be right back after these messages.
It's Ron. W-R-O-N-G. Ron.
What? What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Can you please? Yes, thank you. Alright. I'm inspired to do this by, truthfully, Trisha. I'll just be honest. I also kind of am inspired by Shane Dawson, hearing all the things he's gone through. And Jeffree Star, I'm inspired to do this. I'm also inspired to do this by Ryan Upchurch. I'm gonna quit YouTube, and I mean it this time. Okay, I mean it this time because it's too dangerous to be on YouTube. I got word from authorities that there is a group of people that are planning to come to my house, and I don't know what they're gonna do, and I'm really scared, so I just figured, why not just stop this back and forth and just leave YouTube permanently? Because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it with these people. I can't go to someone's channel without these people stalking me and telling people a bunch of lies about me. You know, I can't make a really good produced video without people trashing it and then threatening my children. I can't even go on a live stream without someone mentioning my kids or you're abusive, you're this, you're that, and I don't feel safe here. I feel threatened. I've been doxxed. I've been swatted. I've had people see me in public and take pictures of me. I've had people come to my doorstep. I've had people drive by yelling obscenities out of the window. I can't do it anymore. My sons feel threatened. I feel threatened. My husband feels threatened. And I don't want to put my family in danger because these people just won't stop. They just won't stop. No matter how much you don't speak about them, no matter how much you try to ignore them, no matter how much you try to do your own thing, they just won't stop. They just won't stop. And they're not going to stop. And YouTube and Google does absolutely nothing to protect their content creators. They do absolutely nothing to protect them from these claims and allegations and slanders. They do absolutely nothing but protect the bullies. You try to report the bullies. Oh, we don't see anything wrong. But I get flagged down. A bunch of other people get flagged down that did absolutely nothing but live their life and try to, express themselves. That's what YouTube has become. Anyone who actually tries to express themselves in a creative and artistic manner is quickly shut down by a bunch of putrid little stinking bullies who do nothing but harass people in their real life. I can't keep threatening, I can't keep getting threatened by these people. It's on a daily of me getting an email. You're next, you're next, you're next. We're coming to get you. And then be told by an authority that these people are planning to come to my house? For what? It's the most disgusting and horrifying thing to go through, and I'm done putting my family in jeopardy. I'm done putting my family in jeopardy because it's like all I wanted to do was express myself on YouTube, and all I did was get trashed. I would have had really high subscribers if I didn't have people constantly sabotaging me. And I just don't want to do it. I can't do it. It makes me want to vomit coming on this and just seeing one negative comment after another negative comment, seeing a threatening negative, seeing someone who I thought was my friend break my heart and talk shit behind my back. That hurts. That really hurts, especially when they were supposed to be your friend for years and they talk shit behind your back. That fucking hurts. When your parents turn their backs on you, when your siblings turn your backs on you because of the internet. Your ex-husband fucking leaves you and dumps you because of the internet. Like all this stuff. My life is completely ruined because of YouTube. And I wish I woke up sooner, and I wish I decided to live my life instead of, being on YouTube all the time, and I know a lot of people, they want to contact me on all these platforms, and it's like, I can't do it. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I'm too fucking sick. Okay? Regardless of what these assholes have to say, I told you how sick I am. I told you how sick I am, and I don't know how much longer I have, and I refuse to spend the rest of my life arguing over people who just constantly want to say you lie and invalidate what you have to say. I can't do it. It's too much. It's driving me crazy. And to know that so many of these people that have been involved in my life have been stalked and harassed to the point where they're like, I'm done. I'm just going to follow after them. I'm going to find my own fucking life. I'm going to go back to school and get my psychology degree and be happy. I don't have to stay on YouTube and stay miserable. I can go and do different things that make me happy. I don't know how much longer I have left, but I certainly am not going to do it being unhappy.
By the way, folks, they have totally not deleted their YouTube accounts. So I'm with the person who said within 12 hours. Like this, they haven't gone anywhere, right?
Because I have much more joy being alone in the house with my sons and my husband, and we're watching movies and we're talking to each other and we're having a really good time. I'd rather do that with them than to be on YouTube and deal with such extreme and utter nonsensical hatred. You make one mistake on YouTube and you're fucking canceled. Have you guys ever thought about forgiving people and realizing people correct mistakes and move on with their life? But no, it's constantly, let's just remind them over and over and over again of every single fucking mistake they made. Without any forgiving, even though they've made great strides trying to correct themselves. It still doesn't matter to these people because that's all they want to do is invalidate, hate. So let me encourage the YouTube content creators. If you want to stop this hatred, you have to do what me and Trisha are doing. You have to make a stand. Get off YouTube. You don't have to live your life on YouTube. You don't have to live your life doing this every day, battling these motherfuckers who won't leave you alone. You don't have to do it. You can find other avenues, other ways how to make money, other ways how to live your life. This, it destroyed a lot of me, and I've made fucking piss out of it. I've made shit. I remember when I was working, right? When I was working, my whole focus while I was working is, oh man, I'm thinking up this video and I want to go and get it on YouTube, you know? And then I make this incredible video that's well edited and I get shit on over it. Something I planned for, something I enjoyed, you know? You guys, you take the whole enjoyment out of making a creative video that's actually good. Your shit that you put out there is just shit. It's vomit. It's not good videos at all. It's boring as hell. And the only reason why those people are in those rooms watching you is they're lonely, low self-esteem son of a bitches who just want to be validated and feel like they're part of something because they're probably more depressed than I've ever been. How they dedicate their lives to hating individuals. How they dedicate their whole channels, their whole aspect, 24/7, researching a person just to harass them, just to get their goat. It's disgusting. It's beyond disgusting, and I'm not doing it anymore. I don't need to fight people, okay? Every once in a while, you'll see me go on Instagram. I'm going to switch all my content onto Twitch. Permanently.
Just so everyone knows, I'm going to Twitch. Again, folks, these YouTube channels are still up. She hasn't gone anywhere. This is... You know what this is.
Because I don't get that hatred on Twitch. I get respected. And I am a human being, and I am valid for respect. I am valid to be treated like a human being. I am valid to that. I don't deserve hatred. I don't deserve name calling. I don't deserve to be degraded. You guys get away with breaking terms of service every fucking day. But here's the thing. I left you guys how creative I can be. I left you guys how talented I fucking am. None of you could create videos as good as I do. None of you. Because you don't have the talent, You don't have the will, and you're too lazy to do anything better in your lives. But I'm not. I'm gonna better my life. And I'm gonna be successful. And none of you are gonna know it. Because you're...
Alright, folks, that was an XX video.
We'll be right back after these messages.
And now a public service announcement.
Are you fucking serious? 10 pizzas?
Yeah, 10 pizzas.
Yeah. Do you fucking realize how many homeless people 10 pizzas could feed? That you're wasting food, Do you realize that? Then they wonder why when they go out to dinner, they bitch that the restaurant is so expensive. That's why, because you're wasting the restaurant's fucking money, and you're wasting the restaurant's fucking profit, doing shit like that. Do you realize how many homeless veterans 10 fucking pizzas could feed, asshole? You know what, Carl? You're a fucking You need your face knocked out of your fucking head, and you need your hands broke, so you can't fucking type. That's what you need, No, but that's a waste of food. Do you realize how many and they gotta throw it in the garbage can every time you waste that fucking food! They can't resell it to another fucking human being! It goes in the goddamn garbage can! Do you realize how many homeless fucking you can feed with that? You're a liar, Houston! You're a liar! Don't make me come to Houston and pass your fucking faces! Houston! I'll come to fucking Houston! I'll kill you, you motherfucker! I'll kill you! Kiss my cock! Hello, everybody. Emo Howling here. I want to talk about another video I just saw from one of my haters. He's bragging about how he's making money off of me. That's right, Dum Dum Dome. That's what I'm going to call you, DD for Dum Dome. That's what the real name of your channel is, Dum Dome. Yeah, Dum Dome and GS and a few other people stole my content and they're making money off of me. You know why they stole my content and they're making money off of me? Because you lame brains are stupid, ignorant assholes that can't come up with your own material. Okay? And let me find out where Gary is selling t-shirts about me. Let me find out where Gary is selling souvenirs. And I will sue Gary's ass for it. Because you know what? Gary may be making money off of me. But you know why he's making money off of me? Because he's a lame-brained loser. Piece of shit that can't make his own content. That he's got to steal his fucking content from me. That's right. He's got to steal his fucking content from me. All you motherfuckers out there that are monetized, you reusing my content, you are stealing my shit. You are fucking thieves. You are making money off of me because you're fucking lame assholes, can't make your own fucking content, you're fucking losers, you're fucking scumbags, and you need me to make you money. And you can't survive without me. That's why you stopped me from committing suicide. Maybe I should do it, and then your cash cow will be gone. Right? Because you guys don't give a fuck about me. You only give a fuck about making money from me. So why the fuck should I give a fuck about you when you don't give a fuck about me? Don't make me come to Tucson, Oklahoma, and kick your fucking ass! Do you understand me?
So, a couple quick things. I like this particular rage because Emo had literally just got out of bed. You can see the bed head on the back. He's just waking up, folks. This is how you wake up when you're emo. Secondly, Gary Snowflake is still around. I believe it's called the Twisted Penguin. He's got a channel. He's still going. And I still predict that Emo, we may see an Emo show up I'm thinking around first cold snap, because he was doing the Carney circuit. That's got to be wrapped up by now. So there is hope. There is hope, folks. We may have. I mean, he's a contender. He's a former Golden Lulz Cow champion here, folks. He started off the year good with the bare ass slapping. I don't know how he's going to outdo himself, but I'm holding on. We got a few months. He could make definitely he could come in as a strong second. I don't know. I'm just, folks.
'Cause I'll do it! I don't give a fuck! You keep making money off of me! You keep stealing my content! I don't give a fuck! 'Cause you're a loser! You're a piece of shit! Go make your own fucking content and stop stealing mine! You scumbags! You fucking scumbags! So you know what? If Gary's selling t-shirts and hats, all I gotta do is find the link one time and I'll fucking sue his ass! Do you understand me?
Folks, I just want to take this moment. I'm sorry to interrupt this rage. I just want to take a moment to remind the new people coming in that we have expanded our catalog over at Folks. Made by folks for folks. Folks. This is where it's at. Link is in the description. Secular Opinions, Den of Dank. I mean, I'm a big fan of the pint glass, but for the fall season, we have introduced the Von Helton, the Von Oween collection. This is the beginning. I believe I've made t-shirts. They don't show up here, but we got a mug. That's a good seller right there, folks. And these are Canadian prices, so for my American friends, the price is actually lower. I'm thinking about going. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. I got some Christmas ideas, but folks, we got die-cast stickers. We got whatever kind of hat this is. We got backpacks for the kiddies just in time for Halloween, folks. The mugs. Beautifully crafted. Heavy duty. I just want to take this opportunity for a shameless plug. It just reminded me. And please let Von Helton know. Somebody let Von Helton know what I'm up to. I think he should. Anyways, folks.
Don't make me get on a fucking plane and come down to fucking Tulsa and kick your fucking ass! I'm telling you right now, you don't want this real me in your fucking face because I'll knock your fucking teeth out! Do you understand me, you piece of shit? Do you understand me? Go get fucked! Keep stealing my content! Keep making money off of me! Because that's all you got! You can't make your own fucking talent! You have no fucking talent! You have no fucking content! The only way you can make content is you gotta steal other people's fucking content! Fuck you all! Fuck you!
We'll be right back after these messages. It's gorgeous. It really is beautiful down here. It really is beautiful down here. And you know, that's the only regret I would have if I had to leave, is the fact that it is just so damn beautiful here. It really is beautiful. Brighter than usual, you say? I don't know, maybe. I guess. I don't know. But no, mine have not yet changed. Of course, that's not to say that they won't start soon. But I mean, yeah, you're right. It's October. I mean, everything should start changing. And what happens on October the 24th, class? For those of you that actually know anything about me, what happens on October 24th, people? My birthday. My birthday happens. my birthday happens, I will be 58 years old. You retire at 57 in the state of Kentucky, folks. I looked that up. Remember, Solar Marshall was arguing with me, so I looked it up. I think it was Solar Marshall.
No.
Anyway, somebody's arguing with me, so I looked.
No, he totally doesn't. He misread. He misread it. Surprise. He did not get to retire. Retire from what? What the fuck is this guy retiring from? Waddling to the mailbox once a day to see if new Hot Wheel. Oh, sorry. Take that back. He's abandoned the Hot Wheels dream. He has now moved on to the RC airplanes, which apparently he's been posting videos of him putting them together, which I'm sure is a lulz fest unto itself. But yeah, that's my question. What the fuck is this guy retiring from? I
looked it up and, oh, wow, surprise. 57 is retirement age in Kentucky. Who'd have thunk it? Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. Gives us a chance to write. Yes. Are you getting excited for the holidays? It's funny. It's funny. I've never really been all that big about the holidays. I don't know why. I never have. When I was a Christian, when I was a Satanist, when I was Buddhist, Taoist, all the different religions I tried, I never still ever really got into the holidays. And I don't know why. I guess it's because when I was little, instead of getting toys, I got clothes. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. But yeah, I've never really been, now having children, obviously, I'm going to be big on holidays for them because I want them to have a good holiday. I want them to have a good time.
This motherfucker couldn't even make it from that, well, not that exact chair, but from that room to the living room on Easter. He thought the fact that Andrea took the kids to some community event at the town hall on a Friday, he was off the hook for doing anything with the kids on Easter Sunday. That's his whole argument about that. We've seen the Easter fight. Again, what the fuck does this guy... The reason he's not big on holidays is because every day is a holiday. There is no difference to Von Helton. His days are the same. Time has no bounds for the welfare warlock, folks.
In this particular incarnation, notice I phrased my words carefully. In this particular incarnation, you only get one childhood, and so you should enjoy the shit out of it. You should enjoy being a child. You should be able to go out and have fun and go out and play with the puppies and ride your go-kart. Oh, wait. My kids can't go out and play with the puppies.
Welcome, Simon's Fun. You're always welcome. It's good to see you every once in a while. Actually, I think I seen you in Grampy's chat. I was watching his premiere, I think, last night. It's good to have you.
My kids can't go out and ride their go-karts because of a bunch of fucks on YouTube and a bunch of locals that should keep their fucking nose out of my business. Right? Yes. This is the third year in a row that my children did not get to celebrate summer with their daddy. That they didn't get to ride their go-karts. And they missed not one set of puppies, but they missed 2 sets of puppies. The joy of experiencing puppies is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, I'm telling you, especially when you're a child. When you're a child and you got puppies to play with, it's just awesome. It really is. It's an awesome thing. My children have been denied this twice now because of a bunch of fuckwads on the internet and a bunch of assholes here locally. They never got to celebrate their daddy's birthday. And they never got to celebrate Father's Day.
I love that all the holidays he's about to list have to do with him. He's not big on holidays, but they missed his daddy's birthday and Father's Day. And speaking of go-karts, I mean, yeah, it's hilarious. I had a go-kart when I was a kid, not a motorized one. It was one for downhill racing. We used to have, back in the day, in my hometown, there was a big hill that went down through downtown, and they used to have go-kart races. And I think I won 3rd or something. I got some trophy one year. It was pretty damn fun. Pretty damn scary when you're a kid. Me and my dad built it. Well, my dad built it. And it had like big like carriage wheels from like a fucking baby carriage or some shit. I had a skull, a plastic skull, and we nailed it to the front. We called it Fireball XL5. And it was pretty fun. But again, just going aimlessly. And literally you just had a rope to steer it, to pull the front wheels. I had like rope in each hand. And I'm a kid going down a hill. It was actually pretty dangerous.
And their daddy never got to spend their birthdays with them. 3 years in a row now. There will not be a fourth, because I'm getting my kids the fuck out of Clay County as fast as I can go. These people are morons down here. A spot of mustard is child neglect. Potty training a puppy is child neglect. Christmas wrapping on Christmas Day is child neglect.
Okay, so every time he says potty training, unless that dog is getting trained to take a shit on the toilet, it's not potty training. Also, I'd like to point out, at the time when CPS came, he always leaves out the fact why the CPS came to begin with. I mean, the dog shit all over the floor was an afterthought. They were already there for something else, right? But I always find it interesting he's calling potty training a puppy when the dog was 1.5 years old. I mean, the dog just gave birth to a litter of puppies. And it's still shitting on the floor in the house. Anyways.
These people are idiots down here. Didn't know what lymphedema was? No doctor in the state of Kentucky, no specialist in the state of Kentucky knew what lymphedema was.
So this is another tell. Vaughn, I can't remember if he goes on to explain it here or if it was in a different hangout. We got more Vaughn coming up later. But the lymphedema thing is all him looking on the internet and deciding he had it. And since he couldn't find a local doctor, probably one or two that he went, and there's no way this fucker went for a second opinion anywhere. He's going to try to say that he talked to every doctor in Kentucky, which is fucking dumb as shit. But put that aside, it's because the doctor he went to see, he was like, no, you don't have it. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know, folks. Von Helton knows. Von Helton knows.
Nobody. We don't know what it is. It might be gout. And then they look up gout. And oh, no, it's not gout. It's not diabetes. It's not high blood pressure. It's not any of the things that cause your feet and legs to swell. We can't figure it out. I go home. I literally go home. And I put in the computer, one leg is more swollen than the other leg. I put that in a Google search. Bam, lymphedema comes right up. Bam, done. But not one specialist and one doctor in the whole state of Kentucky knew what was wrong with my legs. You know how I know? Because I went to them all.
Yeah, one, bullshit. Two, just because they can't give you a discernible... They probably ruled out lymphedema, right? They've ruled it out that you don't have it, and they're still trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with you. I would say it was a steady diet of Mountain Dew, Schwann's, and fucking Reese's Pieces. None of those are a sponsor, by the way, folks, and I don't want to get sued. But I'm just saying, I'm thinking that probably has some... And sitting on your ass all the time probably has a lot to do with it. Folks.
I went to every single one of them. Nobody knew.
No, I didn't.
But I do you want even better than that. They don't know what a premature baby is. They don't know what a premature baby is, guys. They don't. Dr. Del Mundo said, my children were, quote, failing to thrive. Well, what does that mean? That means they're going to die. She was using an 8-pound baby chart for babies that were premature. Babies that only weighed 3 pounds. Well, of course, they're failing to thrive if you use an 8-pound baby chart. But if you use a premature baby chart, a chart that actually documents premature babies, you would know that it is normal for premature babies to weigh 3 or 4 pounds. It's normal. And that premature babies...
Yeah, when they're premature. But the idea is they're supposed to be gaining weight and catching up to what a regular developed child would be, at least within the ballpark. At your place, whenever you had custody of those babies, it was demonstrably shown that the children lost weight. Not only failed to gain weight, but actually lost weight. When they were in the care of the state, under the guidance of healthcare professionals, they gained weight. So what is the common denominator in all this, Von Helton? It's you. You're a shitty, neglectful parent. Oh, they're premature. I can't figure out why they ain't gaining weight. Oh, by the way, I don't feed them liquids or nothing past 5 p.m. so I don't have to change the diaper. You see, folks? You see where we're going with this? Anyways, I'm sorry. I know I'm preaching to the choir. Folks, please thumbs up the video. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. We got more coming up. Folks.
Actually eat more Similac, more formula than a normal baby does.
That brings up another thing. He keeps retelling the story about how CPS showed up and literally yanked the fucking babies from Mouse's teat. She couldn't bond with them. She couldn't breastfeed. She could never breastfeed. They were on the WIC program. They had formula for the kids since the time they fucking came out of her. Why? Because she was on medications. Von Helton denies that she was ever on medications. Oh, we got a lot of Lol's Cow history revisionism tonight, folks. We'll get into that later, too.
Would have to make special trips into town to get extra formula for those babies. Nobody in Kentucky knew that either. Nobody in Kentucky knew what a premature baby was. Well, Gvon, how do you know? Because nobody challenged Dr. Del Mundo. No one. There should have been an army of doctors come forward and said, now this bitch is lying out her fucking ass. Or she doesn't know what the hell a premature baby is, one or the other. Take your pick. Okay. But yeah, not one motherfucker knew what a premature baby was, and not one motherfucker knew what lymphedema was in the state of Kentucky. The entire state of Kentucky, nobody knew. That should scare the shit out of everybody. That should scare the shit out of every resident of the state of Kentucky. That nobody, not one doctor, not one specialist, knew what lymphedema was and knew that I had it. Not one. I went to them all. I went to every specialist. I went to every doctor. Nobody knew. Not one. Come home, got on the internet. 2 seconds, I had the answer. 2 seconds, I had the answer. So now that should scare the shit out of everybody in the state of Kentucky. Sorry, guys. What do you want me to do? I got to tell you the truth, right? You got to tell you the truth. Bon, why couldn't you visit your kids on their birthday or your birthday? You're not getting this, are you? My children are illegally being held. Okay? It's akin to being a prisoner of war. My children are being held illegally. It is not a crime to potty train a puppy in the state of Kentucky. No, it is not. No, it is not, goddammit. And it sure as fuck ain't child abuse, child neglect, or whatever else other fucking excuse they come up with. No, it is not. My children need to be home, not with a bunch of strange folks. Now, these particular strangers, they seem to be nice people, but that's beside the point. Oh. They're not supposed to be there.
I do think it's funny that lately he's been praising the foster parents for being nice people, but I also think it's equally hilarious because it's either this one or the next clip that we watch where and he's already said this before, he says now they deserve to be home, not with strange people, but his plan is as soon as they get home, he's shipping them off to Ohio to live with other family members that these kids do not know at all, so that the trolls can't touch them. So he actually doesn't want the kids home. He just wants official custody of them again so he can continue getting monthly payments. Folks, this is the diary of a madman.
Am I the only fucker that understands this shit? They're not supposed to be there. They're supposed to be with their daddy. They're not supposed to be in some foreign place right now. Or ever, for that matter. Why is that so hard for people to understand? You guys make it sound like this is some kind of fucking vacation for these kids. These kids aren't on vacation. They've been stolen by Clay County illegally. An unlawful removal of my children has been taking place for 12 fucking years. Lice is not a crime. Dirty laundry is not a crime. Dirty dishes is not a crime. A spot of mustard is not a crime. Christmas wrapping on the floor is not a crime. Potty training a puppy is not a crime. None of the times that my children were removed from my home were lawful. Not one of them. Because in order to remove the children, they must be in imminent physical danger. Well, surprise, surprise, Sergeant Carter. My children have never been in imminent physical danger, ever. Not one time. Not one time. So every time CPS removed my children, they did so unlawfully. Unlawfully. A dirty house is not a crime. Dirty dishes is not a crime. Dirty laundry, not a crime.
Well, to be fair, Vaughn, there was that time that you guys left the kid in the tub with the shower on with the scalding water and gave the kid, what was it, like 2nd-degree burns or some shit? And you were so scared to take the kid to the hospital because CPS and the authorities would find out, you went on the internet and took advice to put a, just like you, looking up your own medical conditions, was to put a potato on it. Yeah. So you most certainly have put your kids into danger. I mean, I'm pretty sure living in an environment, breathing air, circulated air, where the fucking vents are packed full of the children's own feces would be considered, I think that would be considered a toxic and an unhealthy environment. I'm just saying.
Christmas wrapping is not a crime. Bugs in the head, not a crime. None of the things that they removed my children for is a crime in the state of Kentucky. You know why? Because if it was, nobody in the state of Kentucky would have children. They'd all be seized by the state. You understand? Do you fucking understand plain English? Nobody in the state of Kentucky would have children because...
Yeah, for people that are new, I guess you might not know, we'll have to dig in the vaults. We'll get some of that potato. That was a whole saga. There actually used to be an account called the Potato Shaman that was around back then. But yeah, Von Helton, because he was already in trouble, he just got the kids back. They were doing a live show. Mouse put the kid in the bath and just turned the shower on and walked away. And it was scalding hot water. And Vaughn didn't want to take the kid to the hospital because, of course, there'd be a record and a paper trail. Even though he broadcast this totally live, he decided just to put a potato on it. That'd be good enough. And then when he got called out and caught for it, they had to take the kid to the hospital anyways. And that's when he went on his Gatorade kick because he said he solved it with electrolytes. And that was to do with dehydration as well. They found the kids to be folks. I digress. We're getting sidetracked. We'll cover that, the potato saga, sometime in the future.
The state would come and take all your kids away for the stupidest old little thing they could think up. You understand? Everybody at some point in their household is going to have dirty dishes in the sink. Everybody at some point is going to be in the midst of doing their laundry. Everybody that goes to elementary school probably is going to get lice in their hair because the lice comes in from somebody else. But there was no lice in my home. So why were my children seized? Oh, because it can. Because they wanted to. The lice did not come from my home. There were no lice in my home. The lice was coming from other children and from the school. Well, gee, Vaughn, has the school been chastised for that? Nope. Has the other children been taken from their parents? No. No, they have not. Not to my knowledge. To my knowledge, nobody's children has been taken but mine. Gee, what a shock, right? What a shock. What you're failing to realize is that my children are my responsibility and my fucking property until they turn 18. Yes, they are. They are not the property of the government, you fucking commie piece of shit. Get the fuck out of my goddamn chat.
There it is, folks. His kids are his property. And I've touched on this before. There's two perspectives of looking at this. The people that always defend Von Helton himself, always victimize Vaughn. They're the person that's, and it's with Shanny or any of them, right? This is yet another Lol's Cow parallel. If whatever happened, it's them. It's their rights have been violated. It's them who is suffering. It is a conspiracy against them. The other perspective is looking at it through the lens of the rights of the children, that the state stands up because no one else is there to stand up for the rights of the children. But see, Von Helton doesn't believe in the rights of the children. That concept doesn't even enter his fucking head, right? It's how has he been victimized, right? And you hear it from the people that enable and defend him all the time, right? Oh, that's horrible. They took your kids away from you. Oh, kids should be with the parents. Yeah, unless the parents are fucking abusive, neglectful fucking shitheads like Von Helton, who have been given multiple instances to get their shit together, but refuse to. So in those extreme, like cancer, I know that chemo is bad. No one's going to walk in and say, hey, I'm a perfectly healthy person. I think I want to sign up for chemotherapy, right? It's an extreme remedy to an extreme situation. It's like a last resort. Von Helton has been given multiple chances, and he refuses, even in the face of losing his children permanently, to accept any responsibility for being a shitty parent. That's my diatribe on that anyways, folks.
You communist piece of shit.
Yeah.
The government does not have the right to steal my motherfucking kids. No, they don't. Get out of my fucking chat, you commie bastard. The children are my property. They are not the property of the government. Susie Q, what I'm saying is that a visiting your children, especially supervised visitation, is basically saying you're a fucking criminal. Am I a criminal, Susie? No, I'm not. You can get out of my chat too. I'm not a fucking criminal. Get out of my chat. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a fucking criminal. Supervised visitation is for people that are criminals, people that are dangerous, people that have done shit wrong, people that have harmed people. I am not a criminal. These hands have never shed innocent blood. Ever. Ever. No, no, Paladin. They don't let the children come home for holidays. Holy shit. This is a communist organization. CPS is a communist organization. They believe that government has the right to steal your children. They believe that the government has a right to tell you how to clean your house, how to raise your kids, how to live your life, how much underwear you can put on and when. They actually believe that shit. Okay, well, what is that? That's communism. That's what that is. When the government can tell you how to raise your children and live your life and clean your house, that is the very textbook definition of communism. Yes, it is. All right. So let's get that shit clear. Yeah, the thing of it is that when CPS steals your children, you can't bond with those children. That's what happened to Andrea. See, that CPS kept coming out and stealing the children, and Andrea wasn't able to bond to those children. And so all that did was take her postpartum depression and double it tenfold. You understand? Because she literally could not bond with those children. There was one time she was breastfeeding the children, and they literally come and took them right off her breast. Sure did. They took them right off her breast.
She never breastfed. That's why, just earlier in this very rant, you talked about she was on formula. Because she could never breastfeed because she was on medication that you deny she was ever on. That's not the truth, folks. And what do we call that? We call that a lie. And what do we call someone who tells lies? We call them a liar.
Can you imagine how demoralizing that is to a woman? Can you just imagine? The head of Clay County CPS should be in prison. And she's not. You know why? Because nobody gives a flying fuck. They don't care. If you think they care about these kids, you're a moron, because they don't give a damn about these kids. Because if they cared about these kids, they wouldn't put them in a COVID-infected environment. Now, would they? No, they would not. So do they care about the kids? Fuck no. The kids testified in court under oath. We want to go home. And were totally ignored. And not just ignored by the judge. They were ignored by the prosecuting attorney that was there to represent them. The very prosecuting attorney that was sent there to represent those children didn't open up his fucking mouth. No, he did not. He just stood there like a moron with his thumb up his ass. So is it about the kids? Has it ever been about the kids? Fuck no. It's never been about the kids. If you think this is about children, you're a moron. This is about government control. As I've told you in numerous videos, it's always about control. It's never about kids. It was never about Andrea. Andrea has had her entire life completely and utterly destroyed. Is it about Andrea? No. No, it's not about Andrea. Never was. It never was. And Andrea doesn't have a prophecy over her anyway. Not that I'm aware of. So yeah, it's nothing. This is not about kids or Andrea or any of that shit. It's about control. It's always about control, folks. That's what it's always about, is control. It's never about anything else. Get it up here. It's never about anything else. What is even worse is that the kids get messed up thinking this is normal and parents are not constant. Exactly. We have a word for that, or a phrase, excuse me. We have a phrase for that. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Stockholm Syndrome is where a victim actually begins to idolize their captor or captors. Okay, so my kids actually started down that road. They actually started in that process of idolizing the foster parents and thinking that the foster parents is where they need to stay. Now, luckily, I was able to talk to them, and some other people were able to talk to them. And
so basically, long story short, again, if you're new, the kids told Vaughn months ago that they don't want to come home. They like it better where they are. And Vaughn's like, well, of course they do. They get a room and TVs and food regularly and a clean carpet. And it don't cost them a dime. You guys all remember that? So Vaughn Helton, and I won't show the video, it's on his Facebook. He went and filmed the kids and, of course, put them on camera. Another Lulz Cow parallel here. Put the kids on camera and basically, baited them into saying that they wanted to come home. And he thinks that's some kind of evidence. That he's reverse the brainwashing that the kids, because they realize they're in a happy place. Remember, folks, this is a man who put locks on the outside of the kids' doors. Those little fucking, what are they called? Fisheye locks or whatever. So when he's doing live streams at night, they can't come out and disturb him. So
make them understand that no, the foster parents is not where they need to stay. That is not their home. That is not where they belong. But they actually were starting down that road. Well, gee, I wonder who put that in their head. There's only two possible explanations. Either Andrea put it in their head or CPS put it in their head. Because the foster parents assure me that they didn't put that in their head. And I sure as fuck ain't going to put it in their head. Okay, so who put it in their head? Well, it either had to be Andrea or CPS. One or the other. And by the way, Andrea isn't even supposed to be talking to these children. She's criminally insane. And she's a danger to herself and others. And she has now not one, but 2 felonies. She's not even supposed to be allowed to see these kids or talk to them. But yet CPS literally broke the law to let Andrea see and talk to these children. Oops. There's going to be a payback for that too, I suspect. The simple fact that they're asking for child support means you lost this battle and the war. You're going to have to actually bend over backwards to get them back, and I love it. Good luck with that. Well, I got news for you. I won't be paying the child support. Well, I'll be paying for 1 month maybe, but that's it. But I'm getting the kids back. I'm getting my children back. And then when I get them back, I'm getting them the fuck out of Clay County. I'm going to have them stay with relatives out of state, because apparently you
There we are.
motherfuckers and the people here locally don't know how to quit calling CPS out to my house every 5 fucking minutes.
Well, so just earlier in the same rant, remember I just pointed that out. I can't wait to get the kids home, but his plan is as soon as they set foot, they won't even have time to set down their bags. They're going to go straight out to somewhere else. So he doesn't want the kids back. He just wants custody of the kids. And he's going to ship them off somewhere else for someone else to raise. So it's not about the kids spending holidays with their daddy. It's about him getting that check and not paying child support. That's all it's about, folks.
So as soon as I get my children back on the 12th, I'm going to have them stay with relatives in another state. I hate doing that, but I don't have a choice now, do I? I obviously don't have a choice. And then once I get the kids safely out of the state, well, then that's when the real fun begins, doesn't it? Yes, it is. But now you trolls think you've won. You haven't won. You've lost. And I tell you right now, all that Clay County has done is put themselves in hot water. That's all they've done. By aiding and abetting you terrorists, you online terrorists, Clay County has put themselves in a real sticky situation. As I've stated in previous live shows, aiding and abetting a terrorist in the state of Kentucky is 15 years to life, depending on the severity of the situation. Well, 3 little kids is pretty damn severe. So I imagine the life sentence would probably be...
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
I'm sorry, Hilton has just donated $1. Folks, Vaughn did nothing wrong.
That's right. Thank you very much. Good job, mods. I don't know what was going on with Sale and Mac tonight. Maybe someone can explain that after the show. What was, because he's usually all right, but he must have been, like, I do trust my mods, so someone send me a message, let me know what he was doing, because that's not cool. And I seen the last account there. Good catch, folks.
So, this is not a game. This is not funny one bit. And what did Secular Opinion and all of his goons over there say? We did it for the lulz, L-U-L-Z. And what does L-U-L-Z mean, folks? It means laughter. It means kicks. They did it for laughs. They did it for kicks. They destroyed Andrea's life forever to get a bunch of laughs. Let that sink in for a minute. A group of people on the internet destroyed a young girl's life forever just to get a few laughs out of it. Just, let that sink in for a minute, okay? Let that sit and stew in the back of your mind for a minute. All right? All right? Let that sink in for a minute. These people are sick. These people are demonic. They may not be demon possessed, but they might be demon oppressed. There's no such thing as a prophecy. Well, then you apparently don't know how to use Google. Because I assure you, when you put the word prophecy in a Google search, you'll get something. I guarantee it. So apparently you do not know how to use Google, so you don't belong here. Go down the hall. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Bill. Unfortunately, Bill, I'm getting ready to sign off here pretty soon. What is it with everybody signing on just as I'm getting ready to sign off? What's up with that shit, man? That's crazy. But yeah, I really am getting ready to go. It's almost...
Folks, we're going to have a bit of a palate cleanser because we got some more Von Helton coming up. We got his newest offering. And we got some more Shanny coming up. But for those just coming in, please thumbs up the video. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. You know the YouTube drill, all that good stuff. Folks, thank you for joining me. Miss Parker has just joined. Thank you for coming over. And yeah, let's have just a little bit of a palate cleanser. Don't go anywhere. This is your time to use the bathroom, freshen up the snacks. Let's get we're going to top up the glass here. Oh.
Scarecrow 709 donated $5. Been rewatching Tiger King and was wondering, would Vaughn make a good subject for a documentary?
I think he would make an excellent subject for a documentary. I guess word's out there someone's making a documentary, but I think if done right, it could be, because there's two different ways you could go with a movie about Vaughn, right? You could just take his asinine claims and just explore that as if it's almost real, like a mockumentary, and it'd be absolutely hilarious. Or you could show the true story of Von Helton, and it would be equally entertaining to a certain degree. I really do believe that. But folks, like I said, just a tiny, tiny palate cleanser before we get a new mouthful of lulz. Thank you for joining me. I do appreciate it. Folks, like I said, we have episode 100 coming up. Von Helton's birthday and Halloween all coinciding. This is a rare event that astrologists say only happen every 600 years. So you're going to want to catch that towards the end of the month, folks. Here we go.
We'll be right back after these messages.
America! I don't give a fuck! Yeah! YouTube. Hey, Lighter. Fuck you. Oh, you don't like being beat up? You don't like it? You don't like it? You don't fucking like it? Then maybe you shouldn't fucking go against the grain. Stupid fuck. Beat you up, you piece of shit. Stand the fuck in my head, you piece of shit! Fuck you! I'll smoke you! Till you're dead! I'll smoke you! Smoke you! I'll smoke you! You piece of shit! I'll smoke you! Smoke you! I'll smoke you! Till you're dead! Fucking stay on the desk! I told you 1,000 times! Fuck you! No one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit! Fuck you! I don't care if I got a nasty fucking temper. I'm fucking miserable. Fuck my fucking cigarette. You piece of shit. Stay the fuck in my head, you piece of shit. I'll smoke you. I'll smoke you. Till you're dead. No one asked you to be cute. Fucking bullshit. Fuck you! Fucking touching me, you piece of shit. Fuck you! Just fuck this. Fuck out of my way, you stupid fucking hat! Smoke me, you autistic asshole.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, folks, we got a tobacco situation, the finest quality in all of Eastern Pennsylvania. Sprinkle that tobacco, click it up, and then you've got yourself a Red Rollies.
It's a Red Roller right there. It's a perfect cigarette.
Let's check out some individual reviews. Don't forget to drink plenty of water.
Get behind me, Satan.
Red Rollies.
No! Good evening. See, I want to do this properly and everything in order. And, I mean, let's just say it as it is, okay? Just straight up. So, I don't think I need to state my name. Maybe I should state my name for the record. I don't know. What do you think, Shanny? Like, it's an official video. It's like it's the real thing. So, sorry. All right, I'm going to state my YouTube channel name. Because that is me as an entity. Okay, on the internet. My name is Revelation News Radio Archive. This is a YouTube channel that I have created after having several channels deleted because of the harassment of individuals that will be named in this video. So, okay. I want to state the case as it is right now. There are names and groups of people that are underneath these names, other YouTube users with other names that are engaged in a targeted harassment campaign against myself and my family for reasons unknown, although my theory is that we are Christian and they are Satanists. That's my theory. That is what we have been going through. Well, for me, it's been since I've been with Shannon, which is going on 4 years now. Pretty soon it'll be 4 years, coming up in March. So for me, it's been targeted harassment for about 4 years. For Shannon, it goes back at least 10, going on 11 years. So this is what is called a contract video, okay? Here are the names, and I'm going to make sure that I go back in my memory forward and backward to make.
Now, I realize, yeah, that's the 2K mic, folks. That's their audio technical abilities. Now, he did make a 55-second synopsis, a summary of this video, but I just thought this one has more substance. You know, I want to explore this in its full context, but I can't help but feeling a certain sense of deja vu here, folks. I feel like, didn't they all make contract videos like 2 days after I made that N-word video live stream? Didn't they, you know, after G-Man threatened me I'd have 5 million black people kicking down my door? And then next thing you know, they're making contract videos with nameless entities that they can't say anymore. I don't know. I'm just feeling deja vu here. But anyways, I digress.
Make sure that I name everybody that needs to be
Here we go. Here we go, folks. Here it is.
The first channel name is Dragnaut Silvis.
You're done.
That is the first name.
That's
Dragnaut Silvis.
It's out there now, folks.
The second channel name is The Geek Room.
Uh-oh.
Number 2 is The Geek Room.
Why is he jerking off his finger?
Number 3 is Black Guy TV.
Why is he jerking off his fingers? When
Black Guy TV is number 3.
Listen, I gotta put this back. Why is he jerking off his fingers while he's talking about Dragnaut, Geek Room, and Black Guy TV? Folks, there's so many questions here.
To make sure that I name everybody.
Watch this. What's going on here, folks?
The first channel name is Dragnaut Silvis. That is the first name, Dragnaut Silvis. The second channel name is The Geek Room. Number 2 is The Geek Room. Number 3 is Black Guy TV. Black Guy TV is number 3. Number 4 is Ms. Parker. Number 4 is Ms. Parker. These 4 names, they're the real important ones. I could throw Draven in there, but I don't think he's worth it. So this is not a contract video with Draven. I kind of like screwing around with you sometimes.
You know what I'm getting from all this, folks? What I'm hearing in this is that I'm off the hook. My name was not mentioned, so technically I'm free to use any of their content. They have absolutely no problem with it. And I would say, well, maybe they just don't watch me. I'm to the peripheral. But when Dragnaut did a live stream just like a couple weeks ago, he showed, I believe it was Rev's subscribers, or subscriptions, sorry, because they were public. And the first 2 in order were Secular Opinion and Dragnaut Silvis. So we know he's a fan. And listen, I want to come in close. I want to talk dude to dude for a sec. Don't think it was just the alcohol speaking last live stream. Rev, I want to give you a platform. You are welcome to come on the show. I'll give you 20 minutes to say whatever the hell you want to say. It's out there. I'm just saying, it's out there.
So, but those names, and I want to make it clear that I have been harassed by all of these individuals in some shape or manner. I have been harassed and cyberbullied by these people for the better part of 4 years almost, going on that. Dragnaut Silvis. The Geek Room, Black Guy TV, and Ms. Parker. These are the names that I am naming right now. This is a contract video. I want absolutely nothing to do with you people. I'm going to repeat it for the record. Dragnot Silva's channel, The Geek Room channel, Black Guy TV channel. There's watermelons. Yes, baby. Black Guy. You want food from mommy? Go. Okay, she give you food. Okay, there's watermelon. She's a witness too. See, watermelon is a witness to this. Okay, Black Guy TV and Ms. Parker. Those channels, those 4 channels, I am making a contract video with right now. I could say David Weiser because he slandered me and my wife. And I could sue you, David. You see that? I could sue you, David, but I'm not going to do that. Okay? You are not part of the contract video. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay. I want nothing to do with you individuals, and you will continue to make content about me, won't you? With my cute little face on there and looking strung out, and you're trying to make me look like I have this huge receding fucking hairline when I have more hair than any of you, really. I want absolutely nothing to do with you, so why are you making videos about me?
Rogaine for Rev, folks.
Those are the 4 channels. Prepared to get sued.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Well, folks, can you say merch? That's right, you can now get quality merchandising for folks by folks. We got face masks, coffee mugs, t-shirts, tote bags, and even this thing over here. So what are you waiting for? Come and get your quality folks merch today. For folks, by folks.
And folks, another shameless plug, and I want to make sure that Von Helton knows about this. For the holiday season, folks, we have your Von-O-Ween needs a spooktacular. We got bags for the kiddies. We got whatever the hell that is. We got a we got die cut sticker. Die cut, folks. They're die cut. Quality stickers. And of course our bestseller, the mug. Folks, in honor of October, Halloween, Von Helton's birthday, and the 100th episode, we are offering these. Get them while they're hot. The link is in the description. Folks, by folks, for folks. Sorry for that shameless plug. Please thumbs up the video, and you know the rest. You know the rest. All right, let's get this going, folks. So Shanny's found a new, well, this is one of her friends, but she's, so if you didn't see this, and XX has a copy of it, kind of edited down. We're going to watch a bit of this. This is interesting because Shanny completely revises history with her friend Stacy here. So here comes Shanny. I'll just let the potato do the talking here. These are 2 peas in a pod. All right. Anyways, from there, I think that's good enough. We got someone. Of course, I don't know what's with these people, why they stream while sleeping in bed. I don't get it. But anyways,
period. Like, it deregulates us even more. You know, like, fucking sucks having period. I don't know, but me and you are similar because we both have that perimenopause and similar symptoms and things like that, and same mental health issues pretty much. So I can just imagine. I know sometimes it's like the odd time it's okay, but usually like I want to stay in bed for like days, like when I'm on my period, like at least a couple days. Like I get so drained, and when I have to work, and if I'm heavy on my period and I have to work, I fucking hate it.
Hello.
Hey girl.
How are you doing? I'm okay. I've been better, but I've been worse.
Oh, I've been feeling like crap today. I like. Oh,
I
it's
hate
been
being
bad.
on my period, girl. Like I was saying, like me and you have similar things, like with that perimenopause, and we're around the same age, and we have the same mental health issues, pretty much.
And
Like
we
so,
both
I
have
can just
fibro.
yeah, right. Like it's like when I'm heavy on my period, especially those days, I'm so drained and like it's like my mood's even lower on my period. Like my hormones are all out of whack.
Same.
You too?
I slept until 5 p.m. today.
That's what I do too. Same
I
thing.
I didn't even know. I didn't know. I was just out, but I haven't been sleeping either, really. So
Oh fuck! When you're not sleeping, that's not good
no,
either.
because
Because
I've
that
been
even
having
deregulates you even more when you don't get sleep.
because I've been
Yeah.
having just the worst body pains the last few days because
Oh, you got fibro too?
yeah, the seasons are changing here, so when the seasons change, that's when my pain levels go horribly
Uh-huh.
up.
And change in weather or anything, right?
Yeah, so I've been feeling just like trash, even though I've been putting out my videos. Like you can't notice that I'm in horrible pain, but it's like, oh, I am, and it just
I believe you.
it took the worst of me today. The pain levels. I had like a migraine all day,
Oh shit, I hate
like
migraines.
this type right here, where all you can do is just close your eyes and be like, okay,
You need to
just
be in the dark
yep.
and in bed.
So the first part of this, and actually a large portion of this, is basically them comparing victimhood status. And wouldn't you know, they have all the exact same things. And of course, Shanny suffers worse than anyone. Shanny desperately tries to change this into the Shanny show, which she does for a while. And we're going to skip up a little bit because when they start going on about trolls, that's when it starts getting interesting.
Me and my husband, we were like one of the main people at the end of it. So that's a lot, millions of people. That same night, before I even watched the special, they had the cops come and got me false arrested, got my husband false arrested, and the
No
police
way.
put false charges on us. Yeah. Thankfully, the DA and the judge catched on and they dropped the charges, but
still, you had to go through all that bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. I had to go through all that bullshit, and
Lucifer, go fuck yourself. She's not lying.
I got so depressed, and I got so I was really bad in 2020 that I tried to kill myself and slit my wrist literally 8 times because of the internet. 8 times I tried to do it. You know, I was never successful. Had to go to the hospital a couple times. And then
I'm so sorry, girl.
I started this trauma-based therapy, and it's helped a lot where, I'm no longer in that mode of being suicidal. So it saved my life, therapy. And it actually helped me, not take things as emotionally that I used to, which is good. And it helped. It helped.
Well, wasn't that court-ordered therapy? Because you've been shown multiple times to be a domestic abuser. I mean, isn't that why the cops actually showed up?
It helped me also with learning conflict resolution. So
Yeah.
it really helped me a lot, this trauma-based therapy that I went through. And I suggest anyone go through trauma-based therapy if you do have trauma. Not just don't just do the DBT, okay? Do trauma-based therapy too.
Yeah.
You gotta fix all that trauma in your head.
People told me, oh, it won't work for you because you can't imagine and you can't mentally image. So if you can't imagine or visualize, then it's not going to work. So.
Well, can you imagine like a little, or is it just not there? Like
Not
it's just
there at
blank.
all. Not there at all.
It's just a blank slate.
Yeah, it's just black.
Oh
Well,
wow.
it's blank. It's invisible. But when I close my eyes, all I see is black.
Okay. So you've had your own imagination beaten out of you.
Yeah, since I was.
I can't imagine, because when I close my eyes, all I see is black. Well, guess what? Everybody, when they close their eyes, all they see is black. I'm just saying.
A little kid. I don't remember ever having one, even as a kid, though. So I think the trauma was really, really early.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I
sounds
know the
like
shit
it.
I've been through, and if I could have flashbacks or images, I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I would have been dead for sure.
You're lucky you don't have flashbacks. I do.
I know my girlfriend does too.
They're so bad.
She even hears voices too. So.
Well, that was Trisha last night that I was recognizing. She was having flashbacks, and she was having them today too. She's having
You can tell when she's squinting her eyes.
Mhm.
Like my girlfriend, I can tell if she's having flashbacks based on if she looks kind of like when you're like no and like squinting
Yeah,
you know.
Jason can tell when I'm having a flashback because he's like, baby, are you okay? I don't know what my eyes go through, but
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not going to play an armchair diagnosis thing here, but I'm pretty sure if I was to whisper sweetly in Stacy's ear words like double cheeseburger, large fries, Coke on the side, I'm pretty sure she could imagine that. I'm willing to put that out there, folks.
So 2 people want to come on panel that I'm probably not going to let up. I'm going to tell you who they are. One is Mr. Meow, and the other one is Kermit Menton.
Yeah, no, they're my trolls.
Okay.
Yeah, they're losers.
Well, they're not welcome then. Yeah, whatever. Her eyes aren't black, so.
My eyes are black.
I know, right?
My eyes are black. Let me go more into the light. Let me turn the light on more, show how black my eyes are. They're so black, my eyes.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now you got nothing to say, eh, guys?
Yeah, you got nothing to say. What it really is, I do drugs all the time, too.
Kermit says, I only came to cheer you 2 up.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Sure.
With probably an evil laugh, right? Oh, we got a private chat here. Can I come on, please? I have evidence of them using cyber terrorism technology. Hello. Hi, Kermit. Hello, Meow. These haters love pushing people to suicide. Well, that's rude.
Oh, you just knocked yourself off, Stacy. Oh no, did they take her channel? Oh no. Let me check this real quick.
Sorry, you still there?
Oh, thank God. I thought they took your channel. I was like, oh no.
Like, fuck already?
Maybe you guys are coordinated.
Right? No, I just wanted to see the private chat. It was just a bunch of BS in there that those 2 were talking to each other. So, and then of course I'm on my phone, so you press the wrong button and then it takes you out of the fucking thing. So
sorry, if I want to talk about anyone about bullying, I'll talk to the victims of the bullying and an FBI agent.
You're a fucking liar. Shanny didn't try to kill herself. She doesn't even have BPD. You're fucking
Anyone who has BPD and
Wow.
hear that I talk and see how I acknowledge what borderline is,
People
know
don't
that I
lie
have
about stuff
BPD.
like that. You know what I mean? And I know you're not lying, but the nerve people have. Shanny didn't steal the show. She's part of the show.
Oh, see, this is the new thing. I'm stealing show. I'm trying to gain clout. Why do I need clout from Stacy?
No,
I
you
have
don't
my
need clout
own
from me.
clout.
Shanny has more clout than I have. I fucking, even my other channel that just got terminated. For those of you who don't know my main channel, it used to be Stacy the Sparkling Star, and I had about 2.5K. Not a whole lot, but 2.5K. I would have had more, but see, the haters went so bad that I couldn't type in the chats with my regular account, so that way I couldn't gain more subscribers, because they mass reported me as spam. They told me so many times. So basically,
none of this makes sense.
My channel still worked, but I couldn't type in the chat for like 2 years.
It's because she couldn't gain subscribers because she couldn't figure out how to type in her own chat. And I love how they're going to use this, that her channel got terminated, as the trolls, when she actually admits, she's like, yeah, I got terminated the other night. I was drinking. So she did something to break rules, like Shanny, and gets slapped on the wrist, but it's the trolls' fault, folks. It's interesting how this evolves.
So I couldn't, really get much more subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was my second channel. This is the channel I would use to go type in the live streams. And now it's my main channel because they just terminated when I was drunk a couple nights ago.
I think she is Canadian, because at the end she talks about being, I think she's like around Ottawa. She's talking about Ottawa and stuff. And I think, isn't that Foodie Beauty? She's Canadian too, or something, because they talk about that. I don't follow the larger ladies on YouTube. Nothing gets larger ladies, nothing gets curves out there. In fact, folks, if there's a voluptuous young lady out there that would like to model a folks t-shirt, I would be more than happy to share that. But I'm just saying, I think I don't follow these people. But is that true? Is Foodie Beauty, she's Canadian too? But I think this chick towards the end of the clip says she's, and I'm not doxing because she talks openly about it, I'm just saying as a point of interest, I think that she's around Ottawa or somewhere like that.
I know they want to complain about me clout chasing. It's like, do you know how much freaking clout I have? Millions of people know who I am. I've been on the news before.
I'm getting clout from Shanny.
I've been on medias before, different types of medias. PewDiePie's. I've been on PewDiePie. So if you really wanted, like,
I'm shocked. That's pretty cool that you were on Shane Dawson too. Like,
I was on Shane Dawson, PewDiePie, Tosh Point.
Oh, she's in Cornwall? And she's got a coke habit? Wow. Congratulations.
No. And then a bunch of drama channels.
Rich
Hasanabi.
Rich Lux?
Yeah.
He was in my he used to come in my other channel, like Stacy the Sparkling Star.
Ew.
He used to come in, not all the time, but the odd time he came in. A handful or two times he came in. He came in recently, like in the last week before my channel got terminated. And
yeah, I saw that. That's probably why they terminated your channel, because
you know
they realized that she's got clout.
Like, she got someone that's verified in her chat, and none of those fucking haters, they don't get nobody like that in their chat.
No famous person really know you other than the drunken peasants.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I know.
I had someone comment and say the Amazing Atheist talked about me.
Who?
The Amazing Atheist. He's got 1 million something subscribers, but it's like I don't need clout. I have enough.
Exactly. I'm getting clout from you though, Shanny. Thank you.
Hey man, I'll take my clout.
I lost 2,000 subscribers because of the fucking haters. So now I got to start over again.
You'll get them back. I'm still working on getting my back.
I hope that they can't do that again. Like
Stella, we'll talk about that in private. We'll make that happen. Stella. And I'm not aware of the clip on Tosh. whatever point oh. I don't know. Maybe she was part of a compilation, much like Von Helton when he made CNN. Much with
report my channel as spam, and then I can't type in the chat. I hope they can't do that again.
Yeah, the last count of subscribers, I should have been having like 1 million subscribers by now in my freaking career on YouTube. But it's these haters that stop me from getting it. But anyway, it's like everything had to be controversial. Here I am eating a sandwich. Oh no, it's controversial. Look at her. She's doing it for this. It's like, I got onto their game. I realize everything they try to throw on you is meant to guilt you, so you stop doing what you're doing, because they see talent in you, and they're jealous of that talent, and they want to take it away because they want the attention onto themselves. So the only way how they can turn that a talent against themselves, make a video about you and criticize you the whole time, turn it around that you're this hateful human being, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, but
they all believe them. They all
I know, because it's a numbers game.
They ride that black fucking evil dick. They all jump on it and they're like, yeah, I joined in it. Like, fuck. Then you have all of a sudden, 10 haters turn into fucking 500 haters.
Yep.
And there's probably like 20 of them that are really evil, and then they got all these fucking sheep fucking flocking, like fucking following them like they're fucking Hitler.
Yep. And then they repeat the same stupid thing over and over again. That a mistake you did like months ago.
They said I doxed. I've never doxed, but you know how many times they must have said I doxed? Like 100,000 times.
How many times have they doxed you though?
Huh?
How many times have they doxed you?
I don't know.
Too many times. That's it.
I can't remember.
It's okay for them, but it's not okay for you.
No, it's okay for them to do. And then they always accuse me of the stuff that they do.
Yep. It's self-reflection. See, they hate on you over the things they hate about themselves over.
Yeah.
Instead of internalizing it into themselves and realize they need to fix their own heart instead of trying to fix another person's heart first. Because if you fixed your heart first, you wouldn't be judging anyone, because you'd realize, oh, this person is having a weak moment.
The best part of this stream that I got out of it was at the end when the Stacy chick is like, well, I got to go to bed. I got to get up and do stuff. And props to the Stacy if she's got a job and shit. At least she's doing. I don't know anything about her, so I can't really go at her for anything. But what's funny is at the end she's like, well, I got to go. I got to shut down. Shanny, after this long-winded recap of her victimhood of the night, finally gets off, but then the girl stays on for like another half hour talking to people in the chat, and Shanny's still lurking, and she's so mad and jealous that this girl is talking to people in the chat. And it's obvious she just wanted Shanny to get off eventually. She was just sick of Shanny is just waiting for her chance to speak, right? And this girl realizes it after a while and is just like, oh, well, I gotta go to bed. Shanny finally gets off and she just fucking stays on. It's like, well, Shanny's gone. I can get my show back. That's the best part. That happens up around here. And we have a guest appearance of Commitment. So, hey, folks. We might have to check that out.
Oh, this person is mad. Oh, this person, it's like everything they try to get me on are moments.
Lose the fucking criticism and judgment.
Yeah. Like they try to say these people, they're mostly atheists, and they say that Christians are the most judgmental people in the world. I'm like, hello, look in the fucking mirror. Look in the mirror, dudes. You're judging everyone over stupid shit that isn't even breaking the law. It's breaking laws, and you're judging them over this stupid stuff. You're not allowing people to live. Everything you have to feel guilty for saying your own voice and your own say. You have to feel guilty for it. If you have a little bit of alcohol, you have to feel guilty for it. If you smoke some pot, you have to feel guilty for it. Yeah. While they sit in rooms smoking pot and alcohol all damn day, but it's okay for them. But if you do it, oh, you're a horrible mother. But they have kids too.
Well, the difference is they're not like blowing it around with the kids fucking present, and they're not like, filming pornography in the room right next to the kids where they got to listen to it. Sorry, kids, filming in progress. I'm plowing your mom over the couch. You guys are going to have to wait to use the rest of the house after we open some windows up in here. Jesus, fuck, folks.
You know why? Because they're narcissists. That's what narcissists do.
Yep. Yep. They can't even see their own shit on their own fucking face, and they're covered in it. Covered in it.
Yep.
They can't see it. They're blind
They're the
to it.
biggest hypocrites you'll meet on fucking earth.
Yep. Yep. Now, how about that for some validation, Stacy, to know that you are not the only one that's going through this. There's a bunch of women that are going through this right now.
Thank
and
you.
Men.
I appreciate
and
it.
Men.
That towel's soaking wet, Charlie. I got to get another towel.
Like, seriously, people, the victims of this group need to come together and start speaking out and contacting YouTube so this stuff stops happening.
Yeah, I've
to
tried
people.
contacting YouTube. I didn't get fucking anything back.
Yeah, because it's YouTube is all a bunch of bots. It's run by bots. It's not run by humans. So no one's actually seeing what these people are doing. They just see a mass amount of dislikes or a mass amount of flags, and they think that's the truth, and it's not.
Yeah.
They label me as being abusive toward my kids. I don't even hit my kids. I don't even hit them. They say I don't feed my kids. They get fed all the time. They eat my whole house up.
I believe you, Shanny. They're liars themselves, and they want to call people that aren't liars.
And then they want to complain and say, get off the internet. You're wasting your time. What about your children? And I'm usually on like later in the day. Not it's hard to get a hold of me during the day. You know that, Stacy. So
Sorry, girl, I'm coming. I just got to put water in my fountain. The cats want to drink out of the fountain.
Yeah.
Empty.
Like, I legitly homeschool my sons because I see what's going out in the world, and I don't want them in that. You know, I don't want them to be caught up in something like that. And last time I put my kids in at school, they tracked my kids down and they started stalking my children. So
No
why would I
way,
want
really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they even tried to make a GoFundMe so my sons could go on an airplane and go somewhere else and pretty much get kidnapped by these people. They were trying to do that.
Wow.
Yeah. So these are actual, like, you know, pedos that are after my sons. Only problem is my sons are now men, so I don't think you're going to be attracted to them very much anymore.
Right?
Ooh.
Hey, Shahid.
Keep
How are
saying
you?
I'm lying. Hi, Shahid. How are you?
I bet he's going to say super great.
And then they use the excuse that Rev drove the kids drunk and high, and he didn't. He was literally having heartburn problems, and they took it as being drunk or high.
Whoa.
Wow. But
no, it wasn't the heartburn. I mean, folks, I know everyone watching here, we know, but it wasn't heartburn. That wasn't the issue, right? That guy's fucking floating down the highway with his head cranked back. He had to get out and puke in front of a fucking... That guy was higher than giraffe pussy. What the hell are you talking about?
it was just him doing a video where he was, you know, ultra hyper and hyped up and, you know, in his internet persona.
Being a kid.
Yeah. And they took it that he was drunk and high.
Kids are hyper. They got a lot of energy.
Yeah, I know.
Clearly they don't have their own kids. Or they do and they neglect them, so they don't even pay attention.
All right, I'm sorry. I know we've seen this, most of us. So there's some new people, maybe they haven't. But let's take a look. The video in question, folks.
Holy shit, folks. Can you imagine the fucking audacity I'm going to use a word from my brother G-Man. Can you imagine the audacity of somebody that thinks that they can tell me and my wife how to live our lives? Screenshot. Here we go.
This might be another high video. Let's go to the heartburn in question. Not sure if it's the same. It's dressed the same.
You're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to live my life with my wife on YouTube?
So this is what I'm gonna say to you. And I have to scream it because the fucking windows are out in the car. They're out, folks. Fuck me and the asshole. Excuse me. It's like the fucking Close Encounters of the Third Kind movie, man. I'm hearing that fucking tune
over and over again in my head.
Da, 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 da. What does it fucking mean? And you gotta get to Devil's Tower because Devil's Tower tells you all the secrets of the aliens. What?
I know that obviously was a skewed version. I mean, we can go back and watch the whole thing, but that in a nutshell. Okay, well, listen, maybe we're not giving them the proper fucking.
Hold
let's
this out
go.
of my fucking bank account, folks.
So this is unedited, unabridged. This is just raw rev. You tell me, is he high?
I gotta calm down and focus on the road because I'm getting my son. Do you know how, oh my God, to be really serious here for a second, folks, it's, you have to understand how it feels to have a son. Did someone say my son? Yes, my son. It's like you get a feeling of how Jesus felt when he was a boy. Oh my God, and there's this fucking thing on Netflix that's about the beginning years of our Lord and Savior, folks. Oh my God, Holy Spirit out of my fingertips. Holy shit. Do you want to hear this, folks? Oh my God, do you want to hear it, folks? I'll tell you, folks. I can't fucking breathe. Oh, okay, folks. Let me tell you how it's gonna be, folks. That's the spirit of Amanda Breck. I'll tell you what, man, he would be the coolest motherfucker ever to fucking tour with, man. Oh my God. Me and fucking Amanda Breck on stage, man. Fuck, I'll do lead vocals, bro. You could be backup vocals and fucking guitar. We're gonna do this shit, man. I'm coming to fucking Michigan. You're getting your son. Your son's a bass player. He plays the bass. You play the guitars and backing vocals. And I'm on lead vox, baby. Revelation News, Amanda Breck at this location tonight. One night only. One night only. I don't need the heat on. It's 57 fucking degrees out, folks. It's like winter is gone. It's like winter's gone. What's the season after winter? Oh, spring?
What's the season after winter?
It's spring already.
Let's skip ahead, folks.
I have yellow teeth because it's English, Irish, German. Fucking camera in history, folks. Thumbs up the video.
Loving it.
See that? I'm taking screenshots there, fucks. Ah! I got that demonic spirit of Joker. It's making me sick.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
All right, folks. Just heartburn.
That's my wallet, folks.
This guy can barely stand up. He's going to puke. We got the Harlequin. Here comes the bus, the kitties, in front of all the peers. Oh, you can hear him. Oh my God. I gotta put that back. Listen. Listen, just listen. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Listen. Oh my god. Folks.
Juggernaut, which is like a fucking metalcore song, man. Juggernaut.
I don't know. I think we've seen enough, folks. I don't know. What's your call on this? High or not high? I don't know.
To do it. Yeah, exactly. Rev drove drunk the night you went to jail. Honey, Rev hasn't drinking alcohol in about 3.5 years. He did that one night, and then nothing else. So I don't know what you guys are talking about, him driving around drunk. We have no alcohol in the house. We don't have any marijuana in the house either. We don't have any drugs. We're very sober in this house.
Well, in this house, but wasn't the last house they found a bunch of Coronas and shit in the fridge? Now, listen, whatever. I drink. I have beers on this, and there was Cinco de Mayo, and Shanny was having some drinks, but anyways.
Sober, in fact.
How old are your kids, Shanny?
Yeah, they're all lying. So they're all going to do this and say the same thing over and over again. Because what they do is they take clips in videos, they label it as this, and then they're saying that's what you are, and then they repeat it over and over and over and over again for years.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what they did when they were trying to say I'm a doxer, and then when they were trying to, there was other things, bad things they said about me too. Like the one girl that I told you, like that I dated, that was psychopathic, that started most of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like
he didn't drive drunk during that night either. He was Ubering.
I'm pretty sure she was a serial killer or will be one. And they call me a serial killer though. And they say I'm like weird things, like things that, you know, like I'm the freaking psychopath. And
Google has
again, Shanny's just waiting for her turn to speak. So this is the second time she's talking over Stacy.
No, because they have BPD on their head, all this kind of stuff.
There's nothing like trying to explain your side of a story to someone who's actually not even listening and holding a completely different conversation.
BPD is BPD secondary psychopathy, psychopathy.
No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? Borderline personality disorder is caused by early childhood trauma. It's caused by abuse.
And you know what? BPD is the only cluster B that actually experiences empathy.
Yeah.
And they actually get help.
And not only just empathy, hyper empathy.
Oh
like,
yeah,
I know how a person walks as soon as they walk in the room.
Guilty and worry about my cats. Like I'm paranoid about them dying all the time. Like I'm like, oh, is their water fresh enough? Oh, you know, like you know, like I'm always like worried about things like that.
Good cat mama. Now they're gonna go after you and call you a cat abuser.
Yeah, they've tried, but it's not.
Yeah, they do the same thing with our cats.
I'm great. I'm
look at this cat. Does he look like he's abused?
No, he's not.
I mean, look.
He's a baby. Yeah, exactly.
He's chill as fuck.
Shahid was. I was right. Shahid said I'm doing super great today. And I'm like, I bet you he's gonna say super great, and he did.
That's awesome. Shanny lied about my daughter. I don't even know who you are.
Make new stuff up. Yep.
Right.
Make up new stuff.
They come out of thin air, Shanny.
Yep.
Oh man, I would block all these people if I had mods in your chat, man.
There's 3 of your haters that want to come on panel.
Here, mod me so I can block them. Fuck them all.
Tragic something.
Oh, Tragic?
Yeah.
Tragic's not a hater.
Oh no? Kermit's a hater, but not Tragic, right?
Tragic is not a hater, no.
Okay, I'll let them come up then.
That's good.
Man, the ugly, lazy cunt hour is going great right now. How are you both equally disgusting? Like, holy
Okay, that's not
shit.
tragic.
Holy
Their first name was Tragic, so.
Wow, that's not my tragic.
No, that's not your guy.
No, you're not
No.
blocked, Xanax.
You know what's interesting is he comes into the room. We're just talking cordially to each other, and he's the one who goes on the attack first.
Oh yeah.
But we're the bad guys, right? But you're the one who went on to the attack and said how disgustingly horrible we are. Like, has your mama ever taught you how to talk to a woman? No. See, it's men like you why I say I'm 98% lesbian. It's men like you because I don't want to have a relation with any man other than my sons and my husband. Other than that, I'd rather have relations with women. Okay? And if anything happened between me and my man, I'd definitely go straight up lesbian and not give a fuck. Because I don't want any other man ever again. Like, you're the reason. You're the reason. Okay? Why women won't sleep with you. Okay?
Well, you know what? Most of my attackers are all women.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I hate men who talk to women like that. It's so gross. So abusive. Who are you to talk to women like that? Like, ugh. No. I'm sorry, Stacy, that the women are attacking you. Like, ladies, why are you attacking the sisterhood?
Yeah.
We should be supporting each other, not doing the male's bidding on attacking women and abusing them, okay? We get enough shit from men. Why are you doing it to women, other women?
Right.
Knowing what you've gone through with men. Like, seriously, stop attacking females, women. Lift them up, get them strong, and make them kick-ass broads, man. Don't be attacking women if you're a woman.
Sure.
Support the sisterhood. Period.
Exactly.
We get attacked enough by men. We don't need
Well, all
you
the
worsen
psychos
it.
and nerks that go after me are all fucking nerk women, and there's only a couple of men that, one being White Tupac.
Mm-hmm.
So. He's a little bitch boy.
All right, let's skip ahead a little bit.
You have no interest in him because you're not bullying him, so he wouldn't go into your channel anyway. You know?
Put them on and only have your video up. What video?
No, they just want to get you into drama.
Mm.
I'm telling you, man, I know these people's little games. I've done with it so long that I can I can make a freaking seminar how to deal with these people now. A seminar.
Oh, that's
an
a
8-9
big
hour
right there.
seminar.
Becca N, she used to be my friend back in the day. She's a fucking. They're all fucking turners. They turn on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But
Seriously.
they don't turn on the bad people. They all get along. You know, it's fine.
Yeah. Don't push me into becoming a super advocate for people. Don't push me that way, because I will advocate for people if you push me enough. And now I am, because you pushed me over the edge. You destroyed my whole life. I can't even get a job. I can't get a job. Jason can't get a job. We're stuck homeless, trying to figure out our lives, and we can't do it because of you fuckers.
You can't get a job because of the people online?
They'll call up your job.
Yeah, well, guess
and
what?
docs where
they
you
tried calling my old job, and my lucky enough, my job didn't fall for it because they knew something was up about it because it was really weird. But my new job that I got this year, since this where I'm living now, I won't even put it on Facebook because they stalk me everywhere. If I put anywhere, or if they see the badge I'm wearing or anything, they will call right away.
Well, what they did is they pre-informed all these employers in our area about us, and they think we're psychopathic killers.
so they won't hire us.
That sounds about right. Yep.
Yeah. Preemptively, everybody in Scranton has been phoned. Every prospective employer has been warned about Rev and Shanny. Just like Von Helton claims that all the trolls contacted all the cleaning services, which we're going to get to that in a Von Helton clip. It's very funny because after the last clip, anyways, we'll wait when we'll get there. We're going to watch a little more of this. Again, folks, if you want to watch this condensed, trimmed out in its full glory, you can check it out over on XX's archives. I think she uploaded a version of this. But, oh yeah. The victimhood gets deep here, folks.
Wow.
And then I get CPS on my case because they call up and say we're being neglectful parents because we're refusing to get a job. And it's like, okay, so we have to talk to another CPS agent and tell them the same fucking thing we've told them a billion fucking times because they don't talk to each other or leave notes on the individual. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So when they finally talk to a CPS worker that already talked to us, they're like, oh yeah, we verified it and we're just gonna close the case now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my kids are teenagers now. Why don't you stop attacking my kids? You've already traumatized them enough.
Poor things.
Oh yeah. Have all these pedos trying to get to them. It's disgusting. Like, this is what I have to deal with, is literal pedos trying to get my sons taken away from me. And then I'm called the bad guy for protecting them.
You're not the bad guy. But they almost like make people believe it about themselves because they repeat it thousands of times until everyone believes them. It's like these are the most dedicated fucking stalkers and fucking narcs. Like, they're
Yeah, so basically they come to the conclusion there's a core set of trolls who convince all the new people of these lies, but really it's just people watching what Shanny and Rev put out as content and coming to the conclusion that they're shitty people and criticize them for it. So we'll skip ahead a little bit here, folks. I'm sure I'm missing something, but
yeah, and these haters, they are threatening to false flag her channel down all the time. You're next. You're next. That's what they like telling her, is you're next. And it's like,
threat.
Yeah,
Triple
it's
threat.
like you threatening to take people's livelihoods away from them, and then you're saying they're terrible people.
Who's Nicholas M? Do you know?
No, I don't. Like, adults should not be bullying other adults. This is ridiculous at this point because we're adults. We should be lifting each other up, edifying each other, and trying to pick people up when they're down. That's how society's supposed to work. You guys, on the other hand, you go completely against societal rules. You think someone makes a mistake and they have to relive it and suffer for it and be punished for it for the rest of their life, especially when these mistakes weren't even done directly or even indirectly toward any of you guys. It's just events that happen in their lives, and then you turn it around to like some personal way of.
So this is kind of the point of the show where Stacy starts to realize that it's become the Shanny show, and her live stream has basically been hijacked.
Posing hatred onto someone. Like, how can you go to someone's personal life and personal life choices and the mistakes they make and throw it on them and then tell them they have to suffer for the rest of their lives over things they've already corrected?
Yeah.
Like, it's like all these things they try to
how many times you get hurt. It's a new day. You have to get hurt again.
Yeah. Like, how many times do you have to pin me over the same stupid shit that I've already resolved when it first happened? Like, I've already resolved those problems, but yet I still have to relieve them.
I noticed that narcs, they never forget anything you do wrong, ever. And they'll hold it against you for the rest of their life.
But if you say anything about them, oh no.
No.
You're the horrible one
Well,
if you say anything against them. Because in their eyes, their image, they're perfect, even though they can't see the terrible things they do to people.
Oh, they know deep down that they're bad. They have to. They're miserable and they'll just make excuses and never take accountability. Here, Charlie. Charlie.
And they'll hide behind their massive group of people. They'll hide behind them. Like, you want to say that we're terrible people, and here you are hiding and enabling and telling people to bully just a couple people that you don't even know. You don't even really know them, but yet we're the bad guys, but it's thousands of people against one. And for some reason in your mind, you think that's fair, that it's 1,000 people against one. I don't think it's fair, 1,000 people against one.
No, it's not. And I hate how they do that. They keep saying, oh, Stacy, okay, you got a new channel now, or start fresh. Okay, let's panel up. I'm pretty sure, there's 100 of my haters in there, and you want me to panel up with like fucking 5 other haters on panel. Like, no. That's not fair. That's fighting dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, like you guys have the problem because you're literally
they could never handle
and then trying to push people to hate for you.
They could never handle going live and taking criticism. They can't. No. And it's almost like they're envious that like we can keep doing it, so they feel like, oh, they must not be hurting enough, blah blah blah, and like I don't know how a lot of them sleep at night. I really don't.
Yeah, it's like when I argue with someone or I see something mean, I feel bad about it the next day.
Me too.
You know?
Oh, you never get a sorry or a change, that's for sure.
Nah. Well, there's some people who have apologized to me and said, I prejudged you. I'm sorry. There have been people who's came to me and said that they prejudged me.
I believe it.
But the thing is like these poor little followers of these haters, they don't realize that they're purposely being emotionally manipulated to hate others.
Yeah. Everybody that's watching right now is being emotionally manipulated to fucking hate people. Everyone, at least half of you, probably 3/4 of you, have been manipulated to hate people that are good.
So don't fuck with people. Yeah. Yeah. Do you like being brainwashed to hate people? That's what Hitler did. I'm just saying.
Exactly. They're all following Hitler's.
Yeah.
Double shot. One of my trolls said, it makes sense why you guys are your besties with Shanny.
We're besties now?
Apparently.
Wow, we became besties just because we were on a video together.
Yeah.
No offense to you, Stacy, but I don't make best friends with people that I just know solely on the internet because you don't know.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And
I become best friends with people I know in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I haven't told Stacy anything personal about my life at all. Really.
Right.
I haven't. I'm just cordial with her. I respect her. I'm friendly with her. I'm friends with her. It's not besties though. Hate to break it to you.
Exactly.
Sorry, you ain't gonna get any dirt from Stacy about me.
That's because that's what they think besties are, because they only know people online. So basically, if they were talking to someone like we are right now, they would for sure think that's a bestie.
Yeah. That's
because
so
they
sad.
don't have any close relationships.
Yeah, that's really sad.
Yeah. Thank you.
Like me,
precious.
Me, I consider myself blessed.
Shanny, name 3 people that you would consider friends in the real world. 3. Give me 3.
I do have people in real life who I do talk to and hang out with.
Who?
Yeah, I do.
Who?
May not be a lot, but it's still some.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
You know, I do. I have a life outside.
What, G-Man? I don't think trying to get in G-Man's pants every time Rev leaves the room counts, Shanny, is hanging out with people in real life.
The internet. These people, on the other hand, they don't.
No.
They're constantly up my ass like they are now. I come into your room. How do they know that I went into your room? If you weren't coordinated or together or talking to each other, huh? How did you know I was in Stacy's room? How did you guys know? Why would you know? Why would you care if you weren't attacking the both of us? And why would both of us be validating each other, saying the same thing over what they do to us?
Exactly. And I think that one of the reasons why they do all this is because they can get away with it online. Because they couldn't get away with doing this in real life to somebody, people would have them in jail.
Yeah, if I could get Amber Lynn and Trisha and Chantel in this room too, you're all busted and gone after that. Busted.
Oh yeah.
But you're already busted now because more and more people are catching on.
People laugh in the corner like hee hee hee. That's the best they got.
You can already tell Stacy's trying to find a way out of this conversation. Let's skip it ahead a little bit.
Yeah, I'm getting more apologies in my DMs now than hate because people are starting to catch on what you guys are doing. Web of lies and crap that they do to people. See, I told you guys. I told you this, I think, 3.5 years ago.
I don't want control over anybody. You guys are all adults. Nobody should have any control over another adult. You fucking idiots. Focused on me, you be focused on each other.
Exactly.
Fuck, bitch. And Alyssa loves Steph to death. She may be older, but she has Alyssa. You can never say that. It's in my next video.
That's awesome. Yeah, you wish you were noticed by these people, and you're not. You're just little voices that they're like, oh, they say something, use that they put people through, so they can't get away with it anymore. His videos, and I'm constantly on his, doing. I just have to wait for what someone else is doing first before I can take people to court.
G-Man.
I'm going to dedicate my life to it, though.
Oh, here we go, folks.
Until they stop. And not
so like Von Helton, she's claiming that once she starts winning court battles, she's going to use the proceeds to help other people that have been victimized, folks.
Not only that, I'm going to take the revenue that I get from suing all you asses.
Here it is.
And I'm going to help other people who go through the same thing and have them sue you too. Yeah. And it's not only me. It's me, my husband, and G-Man. We're all doing it. So we're going to be helping people, suing your asses, so you stop harassing them. Because obviously we have to hit you in the paper. We have to hit you in your wallet before you actually stop. You've been asked, I don't know how many times, to stop treating people like crap, and you don't. You just continue to do it. So how many times you have to be told to stop, and you don't stop, and then you make revenue off people, and then, eventually the wrong person gets really mad and sues you, and then that person is ultra mad and then gives that money to other people to sue you as well. I mean, what are you going to do with your life? Y'all proud that you earned money off our name, but are you going to be proud when we earn money off our own name by suing you in court? And then you're going to be forced to take all that videos down, and you're going to have to be forced never to treat people like that away. And then not only that, facing actual criminal charges of stalking, gang stalking, and harassment on top of that. So if you want to play this game, go ahead. But I know what I'm doing. I know where I'm going in life. And I know I'm going to be helping people along the way, because I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not going to hate people. I don't even like hating myself. I don't like doing hate. I don't like expressing hate. I don't. I like helping people. I like making people happy. I like edifying people. I like validating people. I like making people feel good about themselves. I like taking a broken self-esteem and making it into this solid, strong self-esteem where no fucking person could touch them. That's what I like to do with people. So you can call me a bully or hateful, whatever you want. I don't treat people like you guys do. And with that, I'm leaving. You stay strong, girl. Don't let these idiots get you down. You're awesome. I've watched you for 5 years, and I love you to death and always will.
Oh, I always love you to death, too.
All right, you have a good one.
But then we're going to be psychos because we said the word death, remember?
I'm a borderline. It's something I have to deal with every day.
Secondary psychopathy. Better watch out.
Ooh. They sure like to mess with psychopaths.
Well, it's October.
For us being them.
So this is after Stacy says she's got to get off. We skipped through that part. And so she's humoring Shanny to give her the last word. But as you can see, there's more of the stream to go because she doesn't go to bed right after.
Oh, yeah. It's October.
Bye,
girl.
So she's like now gotten rid of Shanny and continues to stay online. I just think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
So she starts to talk to people in the chat.
So make sure you guys all like and subscribe.
And Shanny absolutely loses her mind. And Commitment comes in. We can watch a little bit of that. And Shanny just fucking loses her shit.
Like troll accounts. They have no real picture or nothing.
So Shanny's in the chat now, watching the live stream. Kind of realizing she got dumped.
All these people who backstab me will never be in my good graces again. You say I'm sorry, I won't believe you. Yeah, I wouldn't believe them either. Oh, really?
Hello there. See, some call me hater, but I'm really just a motivator. I like to come on here and make long speeches to people, to help them, to cheer them up, to help them, to help their day. So I just want to ask, how are you doing? I hope you're doing all right.
I'm doing okay.
But if it's all right if I give a valiant speech against all these trolls, haters, and naysayers.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm having a good time, watching the stream, enjoying the conversations being had. It's a very interesting side chat you got in there.
Where are you from, Kermit?
I'm from the swamp, It's not easy being green. It's not. I grew up with a lot of prejudice against me because I'm small and I'm green.
Are you friends with Elmo or Big Bird?
No. Unfortunately, I had no friends. Everyone looked down on me. They doubted me. All I wanted to do was get everyone's admiration and respect. And through that, I used hard work. But they always tried to push me down. Always tried to keep me from achieving my goals. And it was always tough for me. Along the way, I made some friends. Sasuke and Sakura. But Sasuke ended up betraying me. He betrayed me. He ran away from the village to attain power. But at the cost of our friendship, he wanted revenge against his brother because his brother eliminated all his family. But Sasuke, you don't have to do this. I could have helped you. I could have been there for you, Sasuke. Why? Why? It's just not fair.
But Courtney said Kermit likes to stuff pigs. Wink, wink, Stacy. Nudge, nudge.
All right, I don't know who she is. I'm stuffing pigs.
I think Miss Piggy is pretty hot. She's a cutie.
Yes, she is the love of my life. I love her very much. She means everything to me. She means the world. What would I do without her if she wasn't here? Nothing. And people attack her I get mad. I get really mad. No one is allowed to attack her. I cannot bear the sight of seeing someone attack my wife, my beautiful, beautiful wife. Not even women in general. I cannot stand them being attacked. All of you in there are attacking these women on this panel. You are all monsters. Evil, evil monsters. How dare you? How dare you? Don't you have anything better to do with your lives? Anything better than just to go online and harass people for your own nefarious needs? Get away, you monsters! I will not let such a thing go! If I see you in this chat, I will erase you from the internet for good! You'll never be allowed to leave a comment on here ever again! Never! You are all weaklings compared to me and my ultimate in power! Yeah, yeah! And here's my power up.
Shanny, it's kind of funny though.
Yow!
I never had Kermit on my panel before.
Do you trolls see me now? I am mad. This is me mad.
Mad.
And I'm going Ultra Instinct. Wham!
Big mad. Big mad.
I'm big mad. All you people in the chat, why do you laugh? Stop laughing right now. This is a very serious, serious matter. You people.
All right, so if you want to see the full commitment experience again, XX has archived that over on her channel. You can go check it out. Shanny is losing her shit in both the chat and private messages to Stacy because Stacy's actually finding this entertaining, and Shanny doesn't want to see anyone have fun if it doesn't include Shanny. Folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
All right, we've got a little bit of Helton to end off the cap off the evening. This is one of his latest offerings. But there's something I forgot to do earlier, folks, and I got to follow up. I do apologize. First of all, thank you for everyone joining me. I know I always say that, but I mean it genuinely. I do appreciate everyone for coming out. Please thumbs up the video. If you're on a phone, on your way out of the chat, just make sure you hit the X and then the little thumbs appear and hit the thumbs up. I appreciate that. If you dislike the video, please hit the thumbs down video twice. And please subscribe, everybody. You can subscribe. But I forgot to do something earlier. Well, I didn't forget. I just held it off. And I'm going to be relentless in pursuing this. So I want you guys just to bear with me. Bear with me as we got to do what we got to do here, folks. We got to make it good. We got to make it right. So.
Hello, you've reached Josh Saunders, Gothic King Cobra, aka King Cobra JFS. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm busy kicking ass at life and being a badass. If you leave your name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. If you're one of my trolls, get a life, losers. If you're one of my fans, thank you for the support. If you're friends, family, or anyone else, will get back to you ASAP. Thank you, and have an awesome day. Praise Lucifer, black flame to light my green smoke. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey there, Mr. King Cobra. This is Secular Opinion coming at you live. We are live right now, folks. We have the Gothic King Cobra's answering machine. Listen, King Cobra. I left the message before. You're a hard man to get a hold of. But I understand. We're both men of the world. I just want to put this out here. First of all, we're all super hyper big fans over here. Trust and believe you got supporters. Cobes, we got to make this happen. I'm going to send you a text. I understand maybe through the phone. I hide my number, etc. I have sent you a text before. We've talked in Courtney's Hangout. This is Secular Opinion, not Secular Talk. I think you were a little confused before. This is Secular Opinion, and I want to kick off a series in the near future about social media gender relations from the goth perspective, and I want you to be I want you to kick it off. Who else? Can you think of anyone better? What do we got to do to make this happen? Look, I got people, they're going nuts in the chat right now. They want this. I'm just saying, we got to make this happen. That's what's up. That's what's up. Secular Opinion. I'm on YouTube. Look me up. We love the King Cobes. Huge fan base over here. I'm just saying, we got to make this happen. Gender relations, social media from the goth perspective. Who else would I get? Also, I offered to do you drum tracks. I'll still do that. I'll still do that for you. What do we got to do to make this happen? I'm going to send you a text. We're going to follow up on this. Folks, is there anything you want to say out there? I'm reading the chat right now. Sexy goth bad boy. That's what's up. Listen, you got fans over here. Creamy Cobra. Cobes. They love it. Tits out for Cobes. This is what I'm saying, bud. You got a fan base, an untapped resource that I want to introduce you to. We can help each other here. Until next time, have a good day and a better tomorrow. Peace. All right, folks, I'm still working on it. So here we got a Von Helton offering. I can't even remember what he's ranting about. I know he talks about how he can't cook and clean and stuff, which is completely the opposite of the argument he was making in the last clip we watched. So, let's, oh yeah, we get a mukbang. We get a Schwann's mukbang. Folks, what more could you want? What more could you ask for? I do my best. I do my best for you people. I don't know what I could say. But, let's get into it. Oh, I'm not hearing anything. Oh, I think Vaughn's audio is off. I think it's Vaughn. He's just smacking it down. Oh, tell me I got... Oh my God, folks. Do I not have audio in this? Oh, no. Well, that's okay. Because we can just watch it right from the interwebs. Folks, just a reminder. Over at Folks Merchandise for the month of October. Who am I kidding? It'll probably stay up there. But we got mugs. We got backpacks for the kiddies. We got this fucking hat. And then we got stickers. Maybe we'll throw some t-shirts out there. We don't know. Just give me a second here. We'll just pull it up on the YouTubes. We got King Cobra actually live right now. It's just chilling. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let's go back. I mean, we got some Cyrax we could watch, I guess. Here we go, folks. Let's pull it on.
But you got to read carefully because it says those 5.5 minutes are at 50% power. Okay, so what I done instead is I cooked it for 6 minutes total and then just said to hell with it. But fun. Will that be okay? Yeah, mine's not an 1100 watt microwave, it's a 1200. Okay, so mine's actually more powerful than the average. So it should be all right, man. That should be good to go. So we're gonna try it here now. We're gonna cut the meatloaf. Okay, the meatloaf can be cut with a spoon. So that's a good thing. It's a nice thick piece of meat. Very impressive looking, like I said. All right, we're going to try it and see. Stouffer's hits it out of the park, man. They nailed it. It tastes just like a real homemade meatloaf that your mom would make. Sure does.
Grill marks on meatloaf. Interesting.
This is Excellent. It is excellent. Wow, that is really good. Try the potatoes. Potatoes are fine. Got the little green thing, the little green spices in it. Now, I didn't stir my potatoes. So I'm not taking off on the fact that they want to kind of lump together a little bit. That's my fault for not stirring them halfway through, right? Even so, they're delicious. And the meatloaf is slowly dwindling down. Two more bites and it's gone.
I love his play-by-play of actually eating it. Not so much a review. It's not. It's just like, oh, that's pretty good. It's like homemade. You know, they never really get into the actual like content. He's just giving you a play-by-play of actually eating it because he can't show it on camera. He's like, you know, here we go. Got 2 bites left. Yeah, it's going down good. We still got the peas and carrots in the corner. We don't touch those, folks. Let's skip ahead. We get the idea.
The roller coaster. And I totally
nice.
forgot to set
Well brought up.
public. So I will do that. Now, there we go. All right. Okay. Yeah. I see you there. I see you. Okay. Here you go. Here's the tray. My goodness.
Here's your fixin'. Here's your tray. Here's your tray. Oh, Jesus. 13 thumbs down, folks. That's not enough.
Yeehaw. All right. Rock and roll ain't noise pollution. Rock and roll ain't gonna die. All right. Spilt a little bit of sauce. No, that's okay. It's all good there. There we go. God, I hate phlegm. I really hate phlegm. Really hate phlegm. I really hate it. Really hate it. See, I got to put this out. There we go. That's good. All right. There we are. And of course, we're drinking Voodoo Mountain Dew. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Krista. I'm concerned about all the processed food you eat. Do you ever eat fresh foods, Vaughn? Do you see a wife anywhere around? Do you see someone that's able to cook decently and spend time on their feet cooking?
Oh, interesting.
I can't be on my feet. I have lymphedema, remember?
No. You have claimed you have lymphedema. You've never been diagnosed with lymphedema. But this is interesting because in the last segment that I played, you said the kids went without nothing. Now you're saying that you are not even capable. A man that has no job, nothing to do but sit around this trailer all day is incapable of cooking proper meals. If you're incapable of cleaning, doing laundry, and cooking proper meals, then you are incapable to look after children. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there.
I can only be on my feet for short periods of time. I can't be on my feet to cook or clean or do dishes or shit like that. Okay? I have to hire someone or I got to find a wife. Now, thankfully, CPS, in their infinite wisdom, called all the cleaning agencies in Kentucky and told them not to have anything to do with me. Wasn't that nice of them? Wasn't that considerate of them? That was, wasn't it? Oh, hey, let's force Vaughn to clean his house so that he'll hurt his back and end up in the hospital in traction. That was the plan. And you know what? It damn near worked. I almost messed up my back. I almost did. And that's in addition to lymphedema, but whatever. I can't see the food. Well, it was good. Thank you, C-A-R. You can't see food. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry you didn't get to see the food. It didn't last very long anyway, to be honest. I prefer Bon Scott. You prefer Bon Scott, really? It just so happens that I know somebody that can do Bon Scott. Isn't that amazing? Ain't that amazing? No, strictly processed, although Vaughn demonstrated his culinary skills once cooking pheasant under a glass and various pasta dishes, but since then, strictly Schwann's. Yeah, well, like I said, man, if I could spend long hours at a time on my feet, it'd be a different story, but I can't do that. Was that a Trump? I don't know. Was it? I don't know. How's the maiden flight coming along? I just posted up a video where I have got the plane almost assembled. And of course, I have to put the electronics in it and everything. In fact, I'm waiting for the video to finish processing in my my little thing here. Almost 3/4 of the way. It's almost about 3/4 of the way. It's processing. It is processing. Wonder Sheriff Filmora is what I use, by the way. I used to use Sony Vegas 8, and then they kept nagging me for money all the time. And I said, bye, Sony Vegas 8. Vaughn makes it simple. TV dinner choice A or B. There you go. That's right. Vaughn, can you sit behind the stove? Not especially. Okay, because if I sit down in a chair at the stove, then I'm either going to have to lean way over like this, which is very dangerous because I could catch my shirt on fire.
Because you're a tiny man.
Or I could burn myself.
Yeah, he's afraid to use the oven to cook, folks. He has no idea how to use that fucking oven other than to store dirty dishes, which he's going to get to in a second because apparently he can't do dishes either.
Or I could get steam burns or, all manners of...
Even Shanny sat down and cooked. I mean, come on.
Melody. Same way with the dishes. If I sit on a chair and try to do dishes, I'm going to run the risk of being off...
Of what? Having clean dishes? Folks, he runs the risk of having clean dishes. He can't do dishes, so he can't cook for the kids. He can't push a fucking mop or a broom around the place for the kids. He can't even do dishes for the kids. But it's okay, because when he gets the kids back, he's going to ship them to Ohio, remember? He's just going to collect the check there. Huh.
Balance and maybe falling to my doom and ultimately smashing all my dishes.
No, he can't. Listen, folks, he can't expect Von Helton to do his own dishes. He may ultimately fall to his doom and smash dishes. So
would kind of suck.
That would kind of suck.
You know, I'm the type of person I'm going to have somebody to help me. That's just the way it is. You've seen him claim that I'm a narcissist. Okay, well, here's the problem. If I'm such a narcissist...
Kitty, I gotta say, pics or it didn't happen. If I'm not seeing pics of naked bacon cooking, then I can't accept that as a fact.
Narcissist, why did I spend 3/4 of my life helping other people? Oh, that's a pretty important distinction, isn't it? 3/4 of my life, folks, in the service of helping others. That's not an exaggeration. I'm being truthful. I'm being literal. 3/4 of my life, man. Whether it be soup kitchens, clothing stores, you know, security, even, because that's helping people. You know, I've done all kinds of stuff to help people for the vast majority of my life. So to sit there and say that I'm a narcissist is the most ridiculous thing that they could say, because I'm anything but a narcissist. You know. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If I use a bar stool and I lean over the stove, I could set myself on fire. That would not be any fun. Okay,
surely you can stand up. If you can stand up long enough to walk your fucking yard and go out and play with planes and Hot Wheels, you can stand up long enough to stir the fucking soup or whatever the hell it is that drain the potatoes, because you'd have a clear sink. I mean, I'm just saying. But I did think of that actually too. That was mentioned in the chat too. I mean, if he's sending them to Ohio, does that mean he's sending a portion of the money there too to help support the kids, or is this just expected that they're gonna like take it upon themselves to raise the kids, and Von Helton gets to keep the money? I'm pretty damn sure that that's the way he thinks it's gonna work. I guarantee he hasn't even talked to these the Gentrys or whoever the hell they are in Ohio. God damn it.
That'd be pretty bad.
He is a trip.
That would be pretty bad. And then if I use a bar stool for the dishes, I could lose my balance and down I go. Bye. See ya. Yeah, cleaning ladies boycott. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the Herculean effort it would have taken them to literally call all the cleaning agencies? Now you say, well, Von, how do you know? Because I called them all. Every last fucking one of them. I even called big names like Angie's List and Home Advisor. They wouldn't come out either. Now, gee, why would they call all these cleaning agencies and tell them not to come out my house so that they'd have a dirty house to lie and steal my kids again? That's why. That's exactly why. Why won't they give me VA? Oh, because some fucking YouTube troll told the VA that the Cold War never existed. And you know what? The VA is like, hey, okay, great. We ain't got to pay them no money.
Yeah, it's because a troll told the VA that the Cold War didn't exist. And they're like, oh, well, okay, that didn't exist. But I got it from a troll on the internet. It wouldn't be the fact that they said, no, Von Helton, you do not qualify for benefits because you got kicked out of the fucking military in under 9 months. Actually, I don't know. Technically, if you serve your time, I think you are privileged to... I don't know enough. I don't know enough about the U.S. military veterans payout system. This would be a good question for what's his name? Dude with beard, doesn't come around much. But anyways, he actually works with VA benefits. But there's got to be something up. It's, it doesn't add up, folks. I hate to be the conspiracy theorist here. Here, let me just wet my whistle before I go into this. Because much like Von Helton's self-proclaimed native heritage, a guy like Von Helton, if he thought for a moment that he was entitled to any kind of benefit for either being indigenous or for being a Cold War vet, you bet your fucking sweet ass that he's going to make sure he gets everything he feels is coming to him. There's a reason he doesn't get VA benefits. And it's most likely because he got a dishonorable discharge for going AWOL and getting caught taking a job doing dishes in Texas and having to get his mommy to give him a ride home. But that's a story for another day, folks.
I mean, what do you think the VA would do? Sit there and argue with him? Do you think the VA would actually argue with him over that?
So he's saying, I can call the VA right now, an anonymous person. I'm just going to call up, and I'm going to say World War II didn't exist.
They're like, fuck no. We ain't got to pay the motherfucker no money. So, yeah, hell yeah. The Cold War never existed. You're absolutely right. We ain't going to pay the fucker nothing. You think I'm kidding? No, I'm not. That's what the lady told me on the phone.
Yes, Buck Melanoma. Sorry. That's who I was talking about.
She said, well, the Cold War wasn't a real war, so we're not paying you jack shit. I'm like, oh, wow, thanks. Thank you. That's so nice. I'm sure Vladimir Putin will be very surprised to hear that information because he served in the Cold War with me. Of course, Vladimir Putin ended up being premier and chancellor and then president and then vice president and then premier again, and now he's back to being president again. So he's made the rounds. Yeah. You think I'm kidding about that? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I called the VA and they literally told me that the Cold War never existed and that they ain't gonna pay me nothing. Well, where'd they get that shit from? Got it from the YouTube trolls. You had to. That's the only place they could have got it. You fried up some eggs. All right, Kristen. Sounds good. HD, how am I supposed to reach the pot on the back burner? Oh, yeah, I got to bend over to get to it. I ain't got arms as long as well,
a stovetop.
I don't have
his arms. He's admitting it, folks. His arms are not as long as a stovetop. And that aside, Von Helton can stand up. He's acting like he's actually confined to a wheelchair or something. I mean, even if we granted him that he had to sit down while things were boiling and simmering, he definitely can stand up long enough. If he can stand up long enough to waddle out to that goddamn mailbox and check for his Biden bucks, he can stand up long enough to turn down the fucking potatoes. That's all I'm saying.
I have real long arms.
Give me a
I got
fucking
short
break.
arms.
Yeah.
I'm only 5'7", remember?
No, you're a tiny man.
It's not like I'm 6'6" or some shit. I'm only 5'.
Look, again, and I say this, I qualify this, I never make fun of someone for being short. I'm not a tall guy myself. I'm not, I'm not 6 foot or anything like that. But just the fact that he lies about it all the time. It's like, that's the funny part. It's just like, you guys have been around for a while, and if you're new, I gotta rehash a lot of this stuff. But he used to claim that he actually grew. It was like a medical fucking miracle that baffled the doctors. They couldn't understand how he was like, because he used to say he was 5'10", then he was 5'11", then he was like 6 foot. Then he tried to show a picture. I had this motherfucker out with a tape measure one night, trying to prove how fucking tall he was. So he also claims that he is the comic book accurate height of Wolverine, which is like 5'2", 5'3". And we have pictures of him standing beside Mouse. And she's admitted she's like barely 5 foot. And this guy is lucky if he's 2 inches taller than her. So I'm just saying.
5'7", man. I'm a short dude. Short and stocky, man. That's me. Short and stocky. Short and stocky. Did I meet Putin? It's possible I may have, but I don't know. It's possible. Anything's possible. Vaughn, how do people who stand behind the stove reach the back burner? HD, I'm not going to argue semantics with you, but obviously if you're standing up and something happens, you can react quickly, okay? Whereas if you're sitting in a chair, you cannot react as quickly when you catch on fire, When you're standing up on your fucking feet and you catch on fire, you can step back from the stove and put the fire out. When you're sitting down, it takes a few extra seconds to get up out of the chair before you can extinguish the fire. In the meantime, you've got third-degree burns. Okay, I'm not going to argue semantics with you, HD. I'm not going to do that. Sorry. I think any moron should be able to figure out that somebody standing on their feet is going to be able to do shit better than somebody sitting in a chair or somebody that's got bum feet and legs. And besides, what if I was wheelchair bound anyway, which is what y'all fucking want anyway? You want me in a goddamn wheelchair, don't you? Come on, let's be truthful. It's exactly what you fucking want. Or you wouldn't be nagging me about the shit. If I'm in a wheelchair, then what are you going to say? Oh yeah, there's nothing you can say there. Well, VOC, I don't give a damn at this point what they're doing. I really don't. The only thing that's on my mind right now is getting my kids back on the 12th and getting them to a relative in another state. That's the only thing that's on my mind right now, is getting my kids the fuck out of Clay County.
Right, getting them back to ship them off somewhere else. Yeah.
As soon as I get them back. Because these people down here are fucking dumbasses. They're morons. They don't know what neglect is, because neglect is not a spot of mustard. Neglect is not a louse in the head. Neglect is not dirty dishes in your sink. Neglect is not Christmas wrapping on the floor on Christmas Day. Those things are not neglect. Gee, Yvonne, what is neglect? Neglect is when a child is starving to the point to where you can see their ribs. Neglect is a child that has had no clothes to wear and is naked.
So listen to this carefully, folks. He's making all these little conditions, right? So it's not the fact that they keep showing up day after day in the same stinking clothes, obviously not taking baths or getting clean clothes provided. When they visit the shelter, it's covered with fucking dog shit and wrapping papers and junk. And this is it's like any one of those things, the way he spins it, not necessarily, but when you put the whole picture together, I mean, kids getting scalded in the shower, getting fucking rubbed with potatoes because he doesn't want to leave a paper trail and get in trouble, sending kids to school over and over again with lice in their hair, and in a brazen act of defiance, putting shampoo in their hair as they walk out the door and putting on the bus, telling the school that it's their responsibility to rinse it out. I mean, all these things combined, Von Helton, and on top of that, you say they have to starve to the point that you see ribs, right? Again, absolutely no concept of the children's rights. And unfortunately, this is why we need organizations like that, unfortunately, to step in extreme cases. Because he feels it is not neglect. And you heard Shanny say it. You hear them all say it. Well, if you can't show bruises on the kid, then they're not being abused. If the kid doesn't know any better and thinks that this is normal, then it's not abuse, is basically what they're saying. Because to Von Helton, this is normal. The fact that they smeared feces on the fucking wall and spelled, "I want food," is not enough. Right? Anyways.
Naked. And neglect is where they don't have a roof over their head that's safe. That is neglect. Neglect is not a louse in the head. Neglect is not dirty dishes in the sink. Neglect is not laundry that hasn't been done yet. Neglect is not Christmas wrapping on the floor. Neglect is not a mustard stain on a blouse. None of those things are neglect. But you know what Clay County said? Clay County said those things are neglect. So they are either the most stupidest motherfuckers that ever walked this goddamn planet, or they're just doing it to piss me off. They're doing it to harass me. Pick one. Pick one. Go ahead. Pick one. It don't matter. I win no matter which one of them two you pick.
All about him, folks. It's what they're doing
I
to
win
him.
no matter which one of those two you pick. Because it's got to be one or the other. Either they're the dumbest motherfuckers on the face of the earth, or they're just harassing the shit out of me, right? There's only two possibilities it can be. Because neglect is very clearly defined at ky.gov. If you go to ky.gov, it will tell you exactly what neglect is. Neglect is when a child is starving, when a child is naked, and when a child does not have a decent roof over their heads. That's neglect. Have my children ever experienced that in the 12 years that this miscarriage of justice has gone on? No. No, they have not. Okay? No, they have not. No, they have not. Every time my children were removed from my home, it was done illegally. It was done illegally. My children are not starving, I promise you. They're not. They're not starving. They're just not. But see, here's the thing. Who's really being hurt by this? Am I really being hurt by this? Yeah, a little bit. But you know who's really being hurt by this? The kids. The kids are the ones that's being hurt. Have the kids been able to ride their go-karts this year? No.
Go-karts. Shut the fuck up with go-karts. This fucking guy. Yeah, the kids who have said they don't want to come home because, and you listed it. You actually listed all the reasons. Oh, yeah, they got their own rooms with TVs, and now they got friends, and they got, you know, of course, they just made life so good for these kids for free, right? Because the kids ain't got to pay a dime for it. That's what he said. Anyways.
What about last year? Did they get to ride their go-karts last year? No. How about the year before that? Did they get to ride their go-karts then? No. Did they get to celebrate their birthdays with their daddy 3 years ago? No. How about 2 years ago? No. How about last year? No. No. No, they did not.
And they don't give a fuck.
Did they get to celebrate their birthday with their daddy this year? No. Did they get to celebrate Father's Day with their daddy? No. How about the year before yesterday? A year before this? No. How about the year before that? No. No, they did not. No, they did not. And it's over stupid shit, like a bug in a head. Or, oh my God, Vaughn forgot to do his dishes that day. And then they write these stupid ass case plans saying that I'm too stupid to do dishes. I'm too stupid to do laundry. I'm too stupid to know when to do things around the house. Like I'm some kind of dumbass. That's what that case plan says. That's essentially what it says. When it says Von Helton will schedule a time to do dishes, that's implying that I'm too fucking stupid to know when to do the dishes.
Well, because you just said that you are incapable of doing dishes. You are incapable of cooking. You are incapable of doing laundry, cleaning up, looking after kids. You just admitted all that.
That's exactly what that shit's saying. Well, we have a word for that. It's called defamation. Now, is it criminal defamation? No, unfortunately. It's only civil defamation, and therefore it's only a misdemeanor. It's a shame it's not criminal defamation, though, because in that makes it a felony. But luckily for them, it's only a misdemeanor. It's only civil defamation. In any event, every single time my children were removed, they were removed from my home illegally. My children are not naked. My children have not been starving. And my children have a decent roof over their head. And they always have. And that is what ky.gov says neglect is. It's what they said it is. All right. Anybody can go to ky.gov and find out what the definition of neglect is. It's not that hard to do, folks. Why is it that nobody can seem to do that shit but me? I'm the only motherfucker that knows how to use Google? Really? Really? I'm the only motherfucker who knows how to use Google? Apparently. Well, here's a nice thing. Here's what the lovely thing they did to me one time. They sent 4 cops out here to threaten to kill my ass. While my youngest daughter absolutely lost her fucking mind, started screaming and running through the house, thinking that her daddy's going to die. Wasn't that nice? But they're not traumatizing the kids, guys. No, of course not. That couldn't possibly be traumatizing my children. No, of course not. She grabbed a hold of my waist so tight that it took 2 police officers to get her off of me. But obviously, CPS is not neglecting these children. No, of course not. They're just scaring the hell out of them. That's all. They're not neglecting them. They're just scaring the hell out of them. But you know what? That's neglect too. But because it's the fucking government, nobody's going to do shit. Hi, Governor. Still waiting to hear from you. Yeah, I ain't going to hear shit from the governor, am I? No, of course not. Governor ain't going to do nothing. He's been sitting on this shit for over a year. What's the governor going to do? He ain't going to do nothing. The governor's not going to act until he gets slapped with a big-ass $12 billion lawsuit. Then when he gets slapped with a lawsuit, then he'll send people down here to start making arrests. But he isn't going to do shit until he gets sued. That's just the way it is, man. That's the nature of the beast, unfortunately. And that really is sad. You know, that really is a sad state of affairs. That really is a sad state of affairs. Because this shit should have been handled a year ago and it hasn't been. And that's just really unfortunate. Show me the Kentucky statute that says lice in the head is neglect. Go ahead. Oh wait, there isn't one. Because if there was, the trolls would have the fucking number for it already up on the screen ready to go. See, here's the problem, boys and girls. Lice in the head, everybody gets them. Lice in the head, everybody gets them. They get them in elementary school. Somebody will bring them into the school, and the school, instead of fumigating and treating everyone's head in the gymnasium, they just let the shit propagate. They don't try to stop it at all. So everyone, most everyone has had lice in their head. Okay. So if we're going to say that lice is now neglect, no one in the state of Kentucky would have children. Okay. What about dirty clothes? What about dirty clothes? Oh my God, they come in and they saw I hadn't done my laundry yet. Oh my God, you got laundry on the floor. We're taking the kids. Well, now wait a minute. Just because I ain't done my laundry yet, does that make it neglect? According to Clay County, yes. Okay, so everybody that has dirty laundry that they haven't washed yet is committing neglect on their children and need to have their children seized, right? Isn't that right? Yeah. According to Clay County, it is. Okay. All right. So nobody in the state of Kentucky would have children because everybody at some point has dirty clothes. Everybody. Oh my God, Vaughn, you forgot to do your dishes today. We're taking them damn kids. Well, now wait a minute. Is dirty dishes neglect? No. No, it is not. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. But they take the kids anyway. Because they don't think you know the law. But they take the kids anyway. This is why it's important to know what the law is. Because none of the things I've just told you are rise to the level of removing children from the home. Children are only supposed to be removed from the home if they're in imminent physical danger. My children have never been in imminent physical danger. I don't give a fuck what some troll on YouTube says. Fuck the trolls on YouTube. They don't live here. They've never been in my home. Not one troll or hater has been in my home. Not one. Not one. Except for the Frosts, of course. They've been in my home. But it ain't nothing for them to lie. We've already proven that. Some of them probably haven't. Some of them probably live in their mommy and daddy's basement, and they've never been out of their home. That's what it seems like to me, anyway. So, but yeah, man. I mean, this is ridiculous.
That ironic.
If dirty dishes was neglect, nobody in the state of Kentucky would have children. They'd all have been removed by the state by now. By now, every one of them would have been removed by the state. All right. None of these things are neglect. Neglect is when your children are starving, when they have no clothes to wear, or when they're in a building that is dangerous. Okay, that's neglect. That's neglect, and like I said, it's on ky.gov. Any moron can go to ky.gov, click on it, put fucking child neglect in there, and bam, the definition comes right up. It's fucking amazing how the internet works, isn't it? It's a shame that I'm the only motherfucker that knows how to do that shit. That's just sad. That's just sad. Yes. Yes, I did. I gave my kids moral support. I sure did. And I'll do it again. That's how I do. I stand in solidarity with my children and they with me. And that's what the government does not like. The government hates that. The government hates stuff like that. Team up with Dog the Bounty Hunter. Dog the Bounty Hunter doesn't want anything to do with me. I got too much negativity around me. You think Dog the Bounty Hunter would give me the light of day? Fuck no. Got too many haters. How many haters do you think Dog the Bounty Hunter has? 0. You know why? Because he'd be pounding on your fucking door, ready to beat your ass. That's why he ain't got no haters. See, he's a bounty hunter. He can go to your door. He can legally go to your property, go on your door, knock on your fucking door, and tell you to stop. Because he's a bounty hunter. I can't do that. I'm not a bounty hunter. I wished I had the ability to do that, but unfortunately I do not.
That's funny. Von Helton used to flash business cards. He had one where he proved that he went to Bruce Lee's dojo, and another one he tried to show back in the day that he was actually a bounty hunter. But when you actually follow the address, like the website address, it's like a bounty hunter fantasy site where it's like you pretend to be a bounty hunter. But
so, oh well. It's all right. It's all good. But speaking of Dog the Bounty Hunter, he says he's got a location on this Bolero guy or whatever his name is that killed that girl. I hope he does. I hope he gets him. I hope he pounds the shit out of him. Personally. I know he'll probably try not to. Because, you know, don't want to give anybody ammunition. You can help it. Hey, bait me, Your Honor. Fucking crybaby son of a bitch. I'm gonna get in court. Get him in court. A bunch of crybabies. But yes, unfortunately, no one in the state of Kentucky, not a specialist, not a doctor, not an intern, not a nurse, not a nurse's aide, not an orderly, no one in the state of Kentucky knew what lymphedema was. No one. No one. I went to them all. I went to all the specialists, went to all the doctors. Nobody knew what it was. That should scare the shit out of everybody. I come home after going to like my 10th specialist. I come home and I get on my computer and I put in a Google search, one leg swollen more than the other. That's what I put in the Google search. You know what came up? Lymphedema. Every time. Every time. Every time. Isn't that amazing?
now maybe I'm missing something here, folks. Maybe this is some other treat I'm not aware of. But aren't these supposed to be freezies? Like frozen? And they're basically just always liquefied? Or is it, am I just... Because those look like what we have up here called freezies. Right? Like, that might be like a blue raspberry fucking freezy. But they're supposed to be frozen, but he's always drinking them? Like, I don't know.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Falling asleep at your desk. Don't do that. Pardon me. That's pretty tasty. All right. You know, usually I take me a nap about this time. And so I'm sure the dog is like, hey, we're going to take a nap here soon. I'm sure it will.
So this goes on. I mean, where we're at? We're 40 minutes. So he goes on for another like 20 minutes with this shit. I honestly can't remember what he talks about. He starts eating again or something. And then, of course, Lulz Killer, Rosalie comes in up here. And, I mean, they talk about some xenophobic shit. I mean, they talk about how outrageous it is that nowadays on some services you got to dial 1 for English, and that's the downfall of America. Fucking commies. So, I mean, we can sift through this if you like, or we can watch some classic Vault. I can pull something from the Vault, some classic Von Helton rage. If you want to end on a high note, if we end it early here, if we cut it off at a reasonable time, we may have time to do some Discord. So if you want to maybe see some classic Von rage to cap off the evening and go over to Discord, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. If you want to continue through this, give me a 2. We'll do it that way, folks. Folks, please thumbs up the video. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. And thank you for being here. That's all I got to say.
Anyway. Holy moly, I've got 40 minutes going. Almost 41. Almost 41 minutes.
Whoa, wait, we got some news. There was a stream tonight and Jdubbs got fired? Can we verify that? We might have to check that out before the rage. I see the request for the rage. So we can do the rage, but you're telling me there's a stream from tonight and Jdubbs fucking got fired? Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my God. Oh my Lanta.
Yeah, it is time I win the lottery, isn't it? Well, you never know. We'll have to see, right? We'll have to see what happens, bro. We'll have to see what happens.
I tell you what, let me look for that. Let me look for that. In the meantime, we'll have a bit of a palate cleanser. Just a little bit, because I see Rev uploaded a video tonight. Maybe this is his farewell video to back up Shanny. I don't know. I haven't got a chance to watch it. So we'll watch this, and I'll see if I can find what the hell is going on with the other. Folks.
You know, folks, it turns out to be a great day. You know why? It's Rev again. How you doing? I'm going to leave this up for a little bit so that people know. Whoever cares to know is going to know. And the stalkers, I'm sure, will be on it immediately. I will state for the record that working for YouTube has been probably the worst experience that I've had in my life, and that would include losing my mother and father. The company known as Google is one of the most evil, if not one of, no, I'd say, no, they did it. And the government is actually starting to see this now as well. I would say that Google is the most evil company on the planet, followed closely by Monsanto. Okay, I'd say Monsanto's number 2. But we have to really assess and really understand the gravity and magnitude of how much human suffering and deep emotional pain that major users such as Shane Dawson have gone through because of your platform, Google. Because of it, I feel like I'm an attorney and I got chills right now from the Holy Spirit just telling me that what you're saying is right, Jay. Yeah, he calls me Jay. He's on a very, just a cool name basis with me, Jesus, because we get each other a lot. Because Jesus had rage. Remember him in the temple throwing the tables over? Yeah, he had rage. Sure he did. But he knew how to control it, and he did that deliberately in the temple. But anyway, this ain't a Bible study, okay? Google is the most evil company on the face of the earth, and it makes perfect sense that they would be, because they are controlling 90% of searches. Do you know, this is a real statistic that you can look up, 90% of internet searches worldwide go through Google. You don't think that's a monopoly on internet power? You better believe it is, and the government knows it. Okay, that's why they're finally, praise Jesus, it looks like the government is at least going to start cleaning up the maps. The minor attracted persons on YouTube, it really looks like they're going to start clearing this stuff up, because they're going to start tracking you, scum. Yes, they are. Every step, every breath you take is going to be recorded in a dossier, just in case you want to go and do your little disgusting stuff with children that you love to do. Okay? You're watched, you're marked, and your time is very short. Praise God. Moving on from that. Google is #1 in evil because of the amount of suffering that's gone on. Here's my announcement. This is for real. And I know I've said this before, but this is as real as I can be, because this.
I went over to the Christian Muslim fucking whatever site. I can't see a new stream. Was it on John's channel? If someone's got a link to tonight's stream, that'd be great. So you can send it to me in Discord. That'd be even better. I'm logged in right now. Otherwise, we're moving along here, folks.
Look, folks, you have to put yourself in the shoes of somebody that's going through this shit. Okay? You have to understand that we are actually fearing for our lives because of what has gone on this platform. It's gone so far with no teachers on the playground with the kiddies to make sure the kids aren't beating the shit out of each other. Guess what? You got blood all over. Okay, there's blood all over the pavement of the school playground because you guys didn't police it right. Well, you're going to pay for it in money, big time. You're going to be bankrupt by the time this is over. That's the truth. So here's my announcement, folks. I'm going to leave this up for a little while. Revelation News will never, unless it's some troll asshole, you will never, ever, ever see Revelation News anywhere on YouTube ever again. Shanny and I were just watching a cool sister. Her name is truthfully Tricia, and she has had such disgusting. She's had people come to her house and put stuff on her porch that's not meant to be there. And, oh, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it is. It's called trespassing on someone's property that you are not wanted. She inspired, I think, both me and Shanny to think about this seriously, and I'm committed. I will never make another YouTube account in my life. As you can see on the screen, if you want to catch me, if I decide to do some kind of something for you, it's going to be on Twitch, and it's twitch.tv/Revelation News Radio. Or just go to Twitch and search Revelation News Radio. That's where I'll be, because Twitch actually values free speech. And they value their users as well. They value the user and the maker, the creator. They actually will protect you if things start getting crazy on that platform. So, let's just say that I can't wait to see the day. I ain't going to be here to make a video, and nobody will be here to make a video to see.
I went to his Facebook. Von Helton's last one is like 5 days ago. Then one about the kids. It's minute 14. If you guys know it's on Twitch, that's great. If someone has the link, that'd be better. If you want to see it, you can shoot me the link in Discord, because I can't really grab them from this side of the chat. But if not, we're just gonna go on with Rage. It's all good. I'm not even sure if it's worth watching. I mean, the news is Jdubbs lost his job, so I guess that's it. I just wanted to watch Jdubbs' reaction. That's all.
YouTube. When you type in youtube.com, this is what I can't wait for, folks. When you type in youtube.com, it says this site does not exist.
But why not just do it now? Why not just do it now? That's the thing. Oh, I'm getting some messages. Hopefully, folks, we got a link. We can check this out. Oh, they got YouTube banned for 2 weeks? Oh, what, for COVID? Ah, good. Good. I might know something about that. Von Helton on Twitch. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got here, folks.
9:07 exactly. So
Jdubbs
while we wait
is
for
in
John
there.
to arrive, maybe he will come in after all. Let me give him the link on Steam, and then that way we can do that. And then
Jumps
that
right
way
in here, folks. Folks.
He will get it. He will get it.
6 hours ago. Thank you. Thank you for the links.
There we
folks.
go. Wunderbar. Wunderbar, Wundernique. There we go. Outstanding. And now he's there. Anyway. All right. Let me zoom this in here. And there he is.
What's going on, Negro?
Not much, man. What do you know? Anything?
No, nothing fucking new. Just eating some tuna fish.
Oh, well, very good.
Tuna
I
fish.
noticed you left Facebook and Steam and mobile device and everything. I'm like, well, where'd he go? So I guess you just went.
Yeah, it's a fucking shit show over there at fucking Will's.
Yeah, man. I mean, the motherfucker comes in there with that derogatory name under his icon, and YouTube wouldn't ban somebody for that, but they'll ban you for being a Trump supporter. What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's pretty. If that does not show the utter stupidity of YouTube, I don't know what does. I mean, a man comes in with a moniker that references pedophilia under his icon. YouTube does nothing. But if you're a Trump supporter, they want to ban your fucking ass. Okay, I'm sorry, but I would think pedophilia, or even the reference of pedophilia,
even the reference
of pedophilia would be
Right,
10 times worse than who I voted for as president, right? You know. But yeah, I mean, the guy comes in with a name referencing pedophilia. YouTube does absolutely nothing. They do absolutely nothing. YouTube should have banned that person immediately for having that name. And YouTube did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. Okay, so YouTube has absolutely zero credibility at this point. They have zero credibility.
Right.
All right. They do. Okay. They'll ban me for being a Trump supporter. They'll ban you for being a Trump supporter. But they won't ban somebody.
Speaking of being banned,
yeah,
you got my channel fucking banned for 2 weeks.
Not really.
Yeah, you did, Vaughn.
No,
No one's to blame but you.
Oh yeah, it's all my fault. Yeah, I put a gun
what
to his
the
head.
fuck? I mean, you made a video. I'm at fucking the doctor's office, and I click on the email. It's like, your channel's been fucking terminated for 2 weeks. Oh, that's nice, wonderful.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I didn't put a gun to his head and make him do what he did. He did it of his own free will and volition. And besides that, YouTube has been having to back off because they're facing some lawsuits now, so they're having to back off. So probably nothing would have happened if Pipey hadn't have fucking flagged the damn thing. Nothing would have happened.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't, but it's the idea of the thing. It's the idea of him trying to spin it and make it sound like it's my fault. I didn't put a gun to his head and make him flag your channel. He did that on his own free will.
Yeah, he's a scumbag. Yeah, he's a troll.
Of course.
I'm not sure who they're talking about, but I know now the video that got him in trouble, and I watched it, and I'm glad he got in trouble because he was spreading, yet again, misinformation about COVID vaccines and COVID. And YouTube has strict rules. They've been warned multiple times. And Vaughn just can't keep his mouth shut. So they got hit again. Sorry about your luck.
Oh, he's worse. He's an internet terrorist. He's an internet terrorist.
So who do we have out there? We have Facebook and Twitter?
Yep, that's it. That's all we got.
Wow.
That's all we got for now. That's all we got for now. Because I don't want to put your Jewish channel up there because this ain't about Judaism. This is just this is just us chilling and have a good time. Has nothing to do with
all right, we'll wait 2 weeks and we'll be back, and that would be it.
Right. However,
but how's the update with the aircraft? What's going on with that?
Well, actually, I just happen to have something on the aircraft right here. Check this out, John. Model aircraft found in Egyptian tomb.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a bird, like a wooden bird to me. But anyways, does anybody know a rough timestamp ish? Like, is it near the beginning? Because this thing's like 2.5 hours, folks. Like, I mean, actually, no, it's like over 2.5 hours. I mean, I appreciate the heads up, but if you guys kind of help me out, because I don't want to sit and just watch Jdubbs lay on his side and eat fucking canned tuna on a plate here.
Yeah, cool.
Folks, come on. Help me out.
How old is this?
What is the date on this article? There is no fucking date on the article.
No, I mean, how old is the tomb, the aircraft in the tomb?
Oh, yeah, thousands of years old, dude. Thousands. Yeah, thousands of years.
All right, we got a 30-minute mark.
And then you,
right.
Model aircraft found in Egyptian tomb. From time to time, we will share one.
We'll go a little bit before. Just
the white stool. Me having white stool was a really bad issue. He said that it complicates the surgery. I can't go in.
White stool, isn't that like fucking when dog shit's left out to fucking dry? This motherfucker's so dry he's shitting white fucking stool.
For surgery, now I have to get more tests done because the white stool means that a fucking rock is lodged into the fucking duct, the fucking liver duct. And so now they have to go in, fucking scrape out the fucking duct and scrape it out clean before you can even go in to fucking cut the gallbladder out. So I have to have 2 fucking surgeries now. That's me. That's the fucking putz that I'm at. I'm a fucking putz. I'm a fucking idiot. I can't believe it. You know what I mean? And I go to this fucking doctor, this fucking personal care physician, whatever they fucking call them now. And I go to her, and she's going, "Oh, we're gonna order more tests with the blood work, and I really thought you were worse than you are, but you're not that bad, John. You fucking got diabetes." You're fucking diabetic, and they want to put me on insulin. I can't afford insulin. You know how much fucking money insulin is?
Yes, it's expensive.
I gotta shoot up my fucking liver with insulin every day.
I can't. Well, see, I can't be.
That's
around
like $200 fucking dollars a week.
I can't be
afford
around
that. So the doctor,
needles,
the fucking bimbo goes to me. Oh well, there's some pills that you can take.
Oh,
all right. So I take the pills. They're $4 a fucking pill. All right. It's not too bad, I guess. I mean,
better.
I just don't feel bad for Jdubbs, not because I personally dislike him or anything like that. I mean, people can have varying opinions. I'm just saying because ever since he's been going to medical professions to deal with whatever problems he has, when he comes back, the first things out of his mouth is to bash the people that were just telling him what the fucking problem is and completely ignoring their advice. Instead, listening to like Von Helton and his little circle of fucking rubberheads that'll just validate his presuppositions that the doctor doesn't know what he's talking about. So, fuck you, Jdubbs. You fucking reap what you sow, you stupid blockheaded motherfucker.
In a shot, though.
Yeah, it's better than the prices of the shot. So now I'm on these pills, and oh my god, I feel so shitty. I'm in the bed.
The metformin or glyburide?
It's fucking pill. I don't know. It's not metformin. It's these little tiny little pills, like tiniest pills you could even imagine. Yeah. And I'm eating these pills. I'm taking one a day, and I'm so tired. I'm so fucking lethargic. I'm going all over town for fucking Rite Aid, Walgreens, for a job. You know what I did, Rosalie? You're gonna find this so funny. You're gonna laugh your ass off. I went to the other fucking Walmart and I fucking said, "Hey, I got fired from the other Walmart for being a prick to the customers. Are you gonna hire me here? You got a job opening?" You know what they did? You know what they said to me? "Sure, we'll take you."
Why not?
Why not? Yeah, sure.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah, you only got.
And you're not gonna lose any. Hey, you might as well because it'll keep your benefits going. Shit.
Well, you know, that's the thing though. You can keep your benefits. That's right. You can get your.
That's right.
So so I went to the other fucking Walmart and I said, I want my. I got fired for being. The coach brought me in. I'm talking to the human resource, the people's lead.
And I go, yeah, they fired me because they said I'm a prick to the customers. Customers don't like me. Can you hire me here? They're like, sure, we'll take you. So I gotta call them tomorrow to see whether or not the store manager will
Do it. Do it. You'll get to
Do
keep
it.
the
Do
benefits.
it.
You'll get to keep
Yeah.
your benefits. Do
And
it.
and possibly your as long as you remember your passwords and shit, you're good.
Yep.
And
I can. You know what I should have did today? Wasn't you're gonna laugh at this. I can still log into the Walmart at Me app. What I should have did was go to Walmart. I should have went to Walmart today, log in, and went to work and pretend I was working. That's what I should have did.
Well, I don't know if you could do
But
that.
instead, I stayed home and I started drinking. I got this. Look at how big this fucking bottle of Wolf
see
is.
that.
Look how big this is.
I see it.
Yep.
This is a fucking huge bottle.
Not the
So
answer
this
I
is
would've-
going. This bad boy is going inside me.
That's not the answer I would have chosen, but whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, that shows my fucking liver's shot. My liver's almost fucking dead. I might as well load up with liquor.
Well, now here's the thing. What I don't understand, why can't they put that sound machine on your belly and shatter that stone that's in your liver with sound?
They can't do it ultrasound. They have to do that. That has to be done in water, in a water bath.
So the fucking cocksucking surgeon says to me, he goes,
all right already.
He
Clean it
goes,
up.
he goes to me, well, the fucking blood in the urine and the white stool, it could mean two things. He goes, well, it could have mean that you pissed out the fucking stone out of your dick hole. I was like, oh, that's a good news. He goes, well, it's unlikely you did that. He goes,
if you did, you'd see it.
yeah, you would see it. So he goes, it's probably lodged into the sac in your liver. We're gonna have to go in and scrape. So we have to get a surgery done where he goes in and scrapes all the fucking clog.
That's probably a laparoscopic surgery, and they do it possibly do it through the vein and all that. So that might not be a half bad idea.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get my asshole scraped out, and then I'm gonna go.
Hey, if you
benefits, I get fucking United Healthcare. I got the Obamacare.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
They actually.
So Obama again is going to bail him out, but I'm going to leave that alone. Now I'm not a medical professional, and I could be totally wrong. I should probably look this up. But did he just say they're going to scrape his liver by going through his asshole? Is that the quickest way to the fucking liver? Is to go through the asshole? I'm not familiar, folks. Maybe someone can correct me out there.
This is how sad and pathetic it is. They literally have to call. The doctor has to call like he's a fucking fagula. Oh, John needs surgery. Do you approve it? And the insurance company actually has to look at my records and my tests, whether or not they'll approve the surgery. That's how pathetic it is.
But here,
but the thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
John. Here's the nice thing, though, John. When you go for this, they'll run that dye through you to see if you got any clogged arteries, and if you do, they can open them up while they got.
No, my arteries are fine. Apparently, my heart is very good.
Yeah,
my heart is very good. I went to the heart doctor, cardiologist, and he says my heart is very good. I have high cholesterol, but my heart is actually very healthy.
Oh, good.
That's
high cholesterol could be because of the liver thing too. So
yeah. So my liver is like shot. My liver.
It's not shot.
Yeah, it's
your
fucking
liver,
better.
your
My liver is better than fucking Jesus. Neil do
It's not, dude. It's just plugged up. He told
It's
you.
plugged up.
Plugged up with a fucking rock.
Yeah, it's plugged up like a fagula getting pounded in the asshole. That's what it is.
So all you need to do is break the rock up into little bits and let it filter out. And
oh yeah, sure. You make it sound like it's a normal thing. Sure.
No,
unplug it. Oh
it
yeah, sure.
That's what I'm hoping. I
Oh yeah.
They bust that thing up, and I don't understand why they can't have a drug that'll bust it up. They should ought to be able to give you.
Because it'd be too caustic.
You think it would?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
the only thing that dissolves stone is lye. Come on.
Yeah, because
you can't run lye. You can't run lye.
No, you can't run lye.
I'd be living, walking corpse. That's what I would be. But I got some good news. I applied for three. I applied for 3 jobs today. Walgreens. I applied to Walgreens, Subway, and a hotel.
Yeah, you don't want to work. You don't want to work for Subway. This sucks.
Why? What's wrong with Subway?
Oh please, they make you shave.
They make me shave. What do you mean?
Make you shave your beard, probably. Yeah, because you're working with food.
You're working
If
with
they don't
food?
have,
No,
if
they got a guy
if
there. They got a
if they
guy
don't
there at
have-
the Subway that's got a beard.
Do they have hairnets for beards?
No. He's got a
Yeah,
beard.
well, you should have hairnets for the beards. Yeah.
No. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about the beard?
OSHA.
OSHA? Oh, OSHA. You think it's going to be an OSHA violation?
Krista says Subway pays.
Yeah, this is the guy you want preparing your food. The guy's like, who gives a fuck? A little bit of fucking Jew-larp fucking pube in the fucking sandwich.
Good.
Not around our place. They don't.
Oh, they got the guy with the beard with the
They have
food.
hairnets for beards, Weather Guy says. Weather Guy says they have hairnets for beards.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, I know
wear
they
a
do.
hairnet. Whatever. I wear a hairnet. Who gives a
That's what
fuck?
I just asked if they had them.
Well, what I'm saying is I normally go to the Subway. You know what I did? Rosalie? You're going to fucking shit. You're going to shit yourself when you hear this. I applied at the Subway at my old Walmart. So I'm going to be working at the Walmart.
That's okay. Hey, we had employees that got fired at Walmart and started working at Subway too, so don't worry about it.
So I'm gonna be saying hello to
When
these
we had
cocksuckers. They bring me into the room, right? This is how I get fired. Well, first of all, they brought another guy in who's a really good worker, Tim. They bring him in, they fucking tell him he's axed. They fire his ass. And I talked to him today. He says they fired him because he got an incident with another employee, the other employee told him that he was going to beat him up, so they fired him even though he's the one getting threatened. That was the wonderful news for him, right? So then they bring me in right after.
Hold on.
No, that's common. That's common.
That makes no fucking sense. The guy says he's going to beat you up.
It is common.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they did that.
That
Yeah.
makes no goddamn sense.
Well, they're cocksuckers, Walmart. So then they bring me in right after, right? And they go like, the guy goes, he goes, John, we're gonna have to talk. I'm like, oy vey, oy gavolt.
Did you get coached on this before or no?
Oh, I have like 4 coachings.
Oh, okay.
So I'm surprised this didn't happen earlier.
Yeah.
So they bring me in, and then the main coach is sitting in the corner, and he's like, "Oh, I don't even want to be here." He has that look in his face, like, "What the fuck am I doing here?" He's he's actually a nice guy. Then they had the other coach. He's like, "John, we're gonna have to talk." I'm like, "What happened now?" He goes, "Customers are complaining that you're just so mean to them." I go, "Really? I'm so mean to these customers." So he goes, "Yeah, corporate." He said corporate has a huge box of all these letters that they print out, of all these complaints that they get phone call. What happens is every time someone calls in, they print out a report, and the report goes in a box.
Right.
And the guy says that he has a box, one of those brown boxes, filled to the brim of reports about me. I said, "How many reports could that be?" He goes, he says it's hundreds. I said, "That's not possible."
Hundreds? That's not possible.
That's not possible. I said that to him. That's not possible.
There's no.
Okay, listen to this. All right. So he goes, "John, it's like 2 a day." I go, 2 a day? I do nothing to these customers. All they do is complain about no cash. I'm standing around and the self-checkout saying no cards only, no
Card
cash.
only, no cash back, right?
Yeah, no cash back, cards only. Sometimes I joke around. I say, "Yeah, we don't take pesos and we don't take rubles either." Okay, sometimes the customers get a little shitty when they go, "Oh, what are you making fun of the situation?"
God.
Oh, I'm just trying to be funny. All right, take it easy.
Oh, his sense of humor. I could just imagine when Mexican-looking people walk up. You're like, "We don't take pesos." 2 a day, folks. 2 complaints a day.
So, okay, I get it. The customers are babies. I get it. I said to the guy, "There's no reason to be. I mean, what could they be? Okay, even if they're mad and they're making reports, why is that my fault? You're the fucking company that's pushing this cashless shit and
Possibly.
Yeah, and you're making me fucking feel the ramifications because the customers take it out on me. That's not my fault. That's your fault. He goes, well, John, the customers, they come in and they want what they want and they want to leave and you got to be nice. You got to treat them. I go, well, whatever. I treat them like the way they want to be treated. Whatever. He goes, John, I'm sorry, but he goes in air quotes. He goes like this, John, you have a attitude. An attitude. I'm from Long Island. What do you expect from me? He goes, John, that's not good enough. We don't want you here anymore. That's what he says. Okay, fine. You don't want
Fine,
me.
yeah.
Yeah, whatever. So
Right.
he goes,
Yeah,
John.
go to the other one, yeah, and just tell them you've taken a lot of abuse from customers, but you didn't dish it back out to them.
I don't call them that. I get called every name in the book by the customers. I'm a rotten cox. People call me a rotten cocksucker. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a cunt. I'm a fucking dirtbag. I get called all these names by these companies. Oh yeah, sure.
Wow.
I don't say a word back. You know what I say to them? Welcome to Walmart. I say that's what.
Yeah, I can imagine. Is this before or after you're telling the brown people that you don't accept fucking pesos and shit? At what point are they calling you a cocksucker and a cunt? I'm just wondering. I'd like to be if I could be a fly on the wall there, folks.
What I say to them? There's no cash. Welcome to Walmart. Oh, what are you trying to be?
Zero. No reflection on this. No fucking. Again, no ownership or responsibility. When you've had 4 coachings, which are basically 4 major warnings, and you're being told you're getting at least 2 reports a day of people that aren't finding your humor very funny, maybe it's time to reevaluate. Maybe you're just not cut out for fucking Walmart, dude.
Funny. Welcome to Walmart. Yeah, I'm trying to be funny. I'm just trying to make the mood a little nicer. Welcome to Walmart. That's all I say to them. They say, John, you just got an attitude. You got a problem. You can't have it here. So you know what? I'll go somewhere else. You know what? I'll go to Subway and I'll say, Subway, eat fresh. I'll say, Subway, make it your way. I don't give a shit. I'll work at what? You know what? You know what the funny thing about it is, Rosalie? Subway actually pays more than fucking Walmart. I'll actually make $1 more at Subway.
You'll make $1 more, yeah.
I'll make $1 more at Subway
that's what Chris
than a cashier at Walmart. I get paid $14.50 doing cashier. I can get paid $15.50 at fucking Subway. So fuck you. Have a nice day. There you go.
Eat fresh, motherfucker. That's it. There you go. Make it extra $1.
Warning or just gone. No, I get warnings all the time. The managers always tell me, John, customers are complaining about you. You're being mean. I go, you know what I say? I say, boo-hoo, cry me a river. I walk away. I don't care. I don't say anything to them. I don't care about the customers. I say, do you want bags? Yes, no, maybe. Is it cash? Is it check? Is it money order? Is it a credit card? Oh, thank you. Credit card. Thank you. Have a nice day. That's how I talk to the customer. Have a nice day. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. I'll see you next time. Oh, okay. How's the kid? If it's someone I know, oh, the kid graduated high school. How's the kid? Oh, the wife's doing good. How's the wife? That's how I talk to people. Do you think I talk to customers? Do you think I walk up to a customer as a cashier and say, "Hey, you fucking pig, you eating food again?" You think that's the way I talk? No, I don't talk that way. I don't talk that way. I don't even talk that way here on the internet. So I say to the coach, I say, this is what's so funny about it is the coach is always, when it's during the day, the coach goes, "Hey, John, how you doing? You're doing such a good job. You're so nice." Oh, so I'm doing such a good job when you walk in through the store and you're telling me what a good job I'm doing, but then you're going to bring me to a room into the AP office and you're going to tell me how much of a rotten cocksucker I am? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. How does that make sense? One day, you're telling me an hour. The guy that fired me told me 2 hours before he fired me, "Hey, John, you have such a great attitude. You're doing so good." And then 2 hours later, he brings me in the office.
How gay is he?
Huh?
How gay
is he?
I think he has a wife and kids. I don't judge. But then again, I'm a liberal. I don't judge people. I don't give a fuck if he's gay. I don't care about any of these things.
Wait, what?
I just want to get it through my day.
Did he just say I'm a liberal? Oh my God, I got to put this back.
Right.
I just want to get through my day. I don't say nothing to the customers.
I
To bag them. And then I get customers that complain. I had this one customer complaining about how I was bagging. To the AP office, and you're going to tell me how much of a rotten cocksucker I am?
I gotta hear
That
this
don't
again.
make no sense. That don't make no sense. How does that make sense? One day, you're telling me an hour. The guy that fired me told me 2 hours before he fired me, "Hey, John, you have such a great attitude. You're doing so good."
Wait for
and
it.
then 2 hours later, he brings me in the office.
How gay is he?
Huh?
How gay
How
is
gay is he?
Like what?
I think he has a wife and kids. I don't judge, but then again, I'm a liberal.
I'm a liberal. Folks, what did he just say? Isn't this the ultimate fucking the uber conservative squad here? Isn't that funny? Because just recently we were just showing how Von Helton is the biggest he's beyond socialism. He's well into communist territory is what he believes. Von Helton is an uber conservative who hates socialism but believes the government should redistribute the wealth, giving every household a $10,000 check. And then we got Jdubbs here. I gotta put that back one more time. I'm sorry. He's a liberal.
Sense.
Okay.
How does that make sense? One day, you're telling me an hour. The guy that fired me told me 2 hours before he fired me, "Hey, John, you have such a great attitude. You're doing so good." And then 2 hours later, he brings me in the office.
How gay is he?
Huh?
How gay
is he?
I think he has a wife and kids. I don't judge, but then again, I'm a liberal. I don't judge people. I don't give a fuck if he's gay. I don't care about any of these things. I just want to get it through my day. I just want to get through my day. I don't say nothing to the customers. Do you want bags? Yes. Oh, great. I'll bag them. And then I get customers that complain. I had this one customer complaining about how I was bagging. I can't help it.
It's self-check.
I put the box stuff. If I do help a customer, I put the dry goods with the dry goods, the fruits with
Very
the fruit.
good. Yeah. Yep.
It's common sense. You could be a fucking Bedouin in the middle of the desert and know that dry goods go with dry goods.
No, that's totally true. I mean, like someone like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? They're more socially liberal and fiscally conservative, so that's true. I just think it's funny because Jdubbs has an allergic reaction to the word liberal, and he absolutely is not socially fucking liberal. I mean, this is the same guy. I don't care about him being gay and that, but I'll sit in a fucking hangout and like bash transgender people and shit, which is whatever. I mean, I don't have a dog in that fight, so I don't give a fuck. I just think it's funny because I'm surprised Von Helton actually didn't clutch his heart and drop over in his chair when Von used that word. So that's all I'm saying.
Fruits go with fruits. It doesn't take a rocket scientist.
Yeah, it's not that hard to figure out.
Well, and it's not that hard to figure out. I love how these people are talking like they're fucking nuclear engineers or something. And Rosalie's, yep, you did it right. Yep. You put the toothpaste with the toilet paper in a bag, and then you put all your... Listen, what you want to do is keep your produce, but you want to keep the cleaners. You want to keep the cleaners away from the produce. Yep, that's what you want to do. She's been doing it for years, folks. She's
not that hard.
Yeah.
And this woman is hocking a Chinik. "Oh, you're such a fucking prick. You're not bagging my bags properly. I have to rebag everything. Oy vey." Then she goes to the manager. "Oh, John, he's such a prick. He doesn't bag my bags." Why is that my fault? Why am I the one to be blamed for that? She's the slimy little cunt, not me. I didn't do anything. I was nice enough to help. I didn't have to bag, but I chose to bag because I'm a nice guy.
I know, but guess what, John? Nice guys finish last.
Well, that's nice guy. So might as well, Vaughn, buy a pistol, and blow my fucking cabeza out. Blow my brains out,
No,
please.
here's what you do. When you get a contrary customer, you go and you get this real antique wooden box.
Yeah.
That's about yay long and about
Sure.
yay wide. Okay, it's a rectangle. It's about yay long, about yay wide. And you pull out this antique wooden box, and you open it up, and inside there's beautiful purple felt, and there's 2 Derringers in there.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
And then you say, okay.
Yeah, of course. This is, Vaughn, come on. A guy working out. I know you're just trying to be cute here, but this is just stupid. A long-winded explanation of a predictable punchline that's not funny.
Hey, pick your weapon, and we'll go outside in the parking lot, and at 20 paces, we're going to turn and fire.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I formally challenged Von Helton to a fucking pistol duel. Let's make it happen, folks. I bet you he won't show up. I challenged Von Helton to a pistol duel. We're gonna do it. Fuck it, we're gonna do it live.
And then
it's like Robert Burr. It's like the president that got shot. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do a duel.
Well, the thing about it, it seems to me like they're not going to be happy until you do something like that, though. That's what it seems like,
No, they're firing because he's Jewish. That's the only thing it is. And there's a lot of anti-Semitism. That's the whole thing. But they can't come out and say it.
Wait a minute. Why would there be a lot of anti-Semitism
they can't.
in New York?
Okay, so I have a theory about that, Rosalie. So let me run this by you, Rosalie.
They can't come out and say it, but yeah.
Let me ask you this, Rosalie.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, by his own words, he's telling people, it's because he's Jewish, folks.
I used to get complaints all the time, and the managers would go, yeah, okay, you did, okay, whatever. They would brush it aside. But now 3 weeks ago, we got a new store manager.
Uh-oh.
Now I was thinking,
uh-oh.
You can't just get walked in the office and get fired. That's not how it works. This is a corporation. They go through higher ups.
Absolutely, you can get marched in the office and fired. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm thinking, Rosalie.
You're not in a union. You're not.
Is it this rotten cocksucker? The store manager just came in 3 weeks ago. He must have fucking set something up. I'm thinking he put something in.
No,
and they got rid of me. They got rid of.
He's lying through his teeth.
Hey, look at that. Look at that comment there, John. Look at the comment.
Well, I used to. The trolls and haters.
Yeah.
I had a troll call my Walmart and tell them that I make YouTube videos and that I hate Jesus and I'm a Jew and I make controversial videos and all blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. But nothing happened of that. They just said, "Oh, we just got a complaint that okay, whatever." But this store manager, I'm thinking that this guy wants to just get rid of people. That's what I'm thinking. I got fired, and another guy got fired in the same instance. That doesn't happen. No.
Yeah, he went through. Listen, the main place that I work recently went through an acquisition. Another company bought us. It's all good. It was a good thing. And they went through our employee records, and people that had bad employee records didn't get offered a job. Those of us who did have good attendance and good employee, records and good interpersonal skills, and we got offered the job. That the boss absolutely has the right, out of your own mouth. I used to get complaints all the time. They brushed off. No, obviously they were keeping track. You admittedly have had to be coached 4 times, and you're getting on average 2 complaints at least a day. You can't cut it at Walmart, folks. I don't know what I can do for you. At that point, it's like, maybe Arc Industries or something where you inspect gloves for holes and build paper ashtrays and shit like that. But I don't know what to say.
Oh, that doesn't happen.
That's pretty rare. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rare. So I'm thinking that the store manager
just wanted to clean house. Yeah.
He wants to exactly.
Well,
he wants to clean house.
Oh, okay. Question.
What do you think about that, Leslie?
Question. Wait, Von, shush. Was the other guy white too?
Yeah, Polak.
Oh, Polak, really?
Yep. Not enough Mexicans working.
We don't really have Mexicans where we are, Baruch Hashem.
Well, here's the thing.
Thank goodness. Just saying.
This new manager, he's probably got buddies. And he's promised his buddies positions, especially cashier. Oh my God. Cashier, you might as well.
No, That's a constant. That's a turnover job.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I always thought
A lot of
cashier
people are
was
leaving
big
the
thing.
Walmart that I work at to leave and then go work at another Walmart that's up to town.
Right.
And where I live, there's
5 Walmarts?
there's about 4 Walmarts.
Okay, 4.
There's one.
Wow.
Well, okay, listen. There's one in Vermont that's right across the border, about 10 miles away in Vermont. Then you have one that's up. Then you have one that's up a couple miles, 10 miles north. Then you have the one where I am, and then you have the one in Saratoga, and then you have another one in fucking I don't know, fucking some other shithole somewhere else, right? Yeah. So you have a bunch of Walmarts in this location. They just killed the competition. You know, they put out mom and pop shops, whatever. Oh, that's such a cute photo, Vaughn.
Another cute photo.
So everyone's leaving my Walmart to go to the other Walmarts. I'm just
all right. I don't want to get into this if he's going to show pictures of his kids and shit.
Charging $150.
Damn.
I was like, holy shit, $50 more for the same air conditioner? What a bunch of cocksuckers.
All right, anyway, so you got more cocksuckers. So that's Jdubbs in a nutshell. He just can't understand why they wouldn't want to put him on the cashier dealing with a diverse fucking clientele. Tell him. Anyways, fuck it. Let's end with some rage. And maybe we'll hit Discord and have a little fun over there. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. Where did I have it? Von Rage. What's one we haven't played in a while? Want something classic? Let's watch a little bit of this. Folks, thank you for joining me this evening. It's been a blast. We're going back in time.
And
I hope.
Oh, I'm just
27. Just so you know.
I don't care. The man's
shave and see.
All right, we got some Johan
I
here.
could never talk to you, and I want to thank you for actually listening to me.
Sure.
But I just want to say, you've been saying all this stuff for so long. I would personally like to see you not talk about it so much until it's actually been proven and decided in a court, because this could negatively affect you.
Ma'am, she's already admitted in court to cyber-sexing men behind my back.
Right. But that hasn't been proven to be not a crime.
Excuse me. It was proven.
It is a relationship crime.
It is proven. It is proven. It has been proven. There has been evidence. I have testimony from several individuals that approached me asking for my forgiveness from where my wife did in fact engage in cyber sex with said individuals. That is a fact.
Has she been, is she actually paying a fine for it or in jail for it right now?
It doesn't matter. She's admitted to it in court. No, it doesn't. She's admitted to it in court, and we have provided evidence that proves it. Okay, that's all that's needed. All right.
Judgment
besides, it doesn't matter whether she's in jail or not. She's in a safe house, which might as well be the same thing as a jail. She's in total lockdown. She can't do anything. She can't say anything. She can't go anywhere. She's totally
only in lockdown from you, Vaughn.
It doesn't matter it doesn't matter. She's still in lockdown. She can't go anywhere. She can't go anywhere. She can't do anything.
Fine. Maybe they see it fit that she shouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, she's in lockdown for 3 years, though.
Yeah, she's in lockdown for 3 years, guys. We all need to calm down a little bit.
Self-imposed house arrest for 3 years. Come on, it's coming down here. Awesome situation.
We all need to calm down just a little bit, okay? Everybody's really wound up.
I'm not wound up. Am I yelling or screaming? I'm not yelling or screaming. In fact, I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I do. I think it's hilarious that she got herself into a self-imposed house arrest. I think it's funny as hell. I really do. I really do. She listened to fools. She listened to fools on the internet, and now she's paying the price for it. She's in self-imposed house arrest. I think it's funny.
Vaughn, I wanted to say that in France, I mean, you know, if your wife sleeps with someone on the internet or anywhere else, I mean, you know, you could, you know, you do have a case. You know, what your reaction to that would just be classified as a crime of passion. You know, so any reaction that you would have as a spouse.
Yeah. Hold it.
That's a
We've
crime
also
of passion.
hold it. We've also got the felony charges, and then plus, in addition to that, ladies and
Well,
gentlemen,
exactly.
in addition to
Right.
that, though, ladies and gentlemen, she also committed perjury. She provided the wrong address.
Yes.
For where she was staying. Okay, so that's perjury right there. That's 10 years, ladies and gentlemen. That's 10.
Right.
So we're racking up the years. We're already up to 20 years so far.
Right.
Okay, so we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. And we haven't even got to the good stuff yet.
Keep in mind the punishment will be circumstantial.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's still going to jail. She's racked up so much bullshit.
Vaughn, you're not a judge, so
I
no,
don't care
you can't
whether I'm
say
a
she's
judge or
going
not.
to judge until a judge decides she's going to jail.
I'm sorry. It doesn't matter whether I'm a judge or not. The law is the law.
Yes, it does matter.
No, but listen,
and when she violates federal law, she is going to go to jail, whether you like it or not. Okay, it has nothing to do with me. Has nothing to do with you. She violated the law. She's going to jail. Sorry.
Isn't it true that, Vaughn, you have extensive court experience, you know, as a juror or a head juror? Is that correct? So Vaughn really does come from a place of knowledge. He knows what he's talking about.
Foreman for 2.5 years.
Right.
That's correct.
Right.
But we don't live in a country that just because you litter or just because you kill someone, you're automatically going to get 50 years. It's circumstantial.
Well, you can scream circumstantial all yourself, but I've already stated the minimum amounts. Okay, the minimum amount is 5 years. The minimum amount is 5 years. So I'm, 5 times 5 times 5 is what?
Exactly.
You're getting worked up, okay?
I don't have a calculator.
I'm not working. Excuse me, Johan. Hey, Johan. The only one worked up is you, dude.
That's right, dude.
I'm sitting over here smiling. I'm not worked up. I'm smiling.
Mine is calm.
I'm smiling. I'm quite calm. Ask Sarah. She'll tell you I'm quite calm. I'm actually enjoying myself.
Well, then why won't you be quiet for a few seconds and let someone else talk?
I have let the women
We're
talk.
having a conversation.
Are you under a rock? What's the matter? Sarah, go ahead and talk. He claims that I'm walking.
Oh, no, I'd like to hear what this gentleman has to say, or anyone else.
I'll let y'all talk. I need to go get a drink anyway.
Oh, I see how it is. You mute the mic when you walk out of the room. Okay. All right. Personally, I think it's detestable to sit here and threaten people with jail. I think that's un-American.
Well, I sense if he is sleeping with someone, that would be a crime of passion, and they basically excuse it. So I don't see why people are being so rough on Vaughn. I really don't. I mean,
He's actually
he's a
being
passionate
rough on
man.
himself because he keeps talking about it. You can hear it in his voice. He's gone hoarse because he's been talking about it for since it happened.
Well, I guess it's ruined his life. He needs talk therapy, I guess. Some people do.
There's no shame in seeing a therapist. I myself have had problems in the past.
So Vaughn left? Is that what happened?
I guess so.
He went to get a drink.
He went to get a drink. A liquor or something? He's supposed to be dry now.
Now that is one medication I think everybody needs once in a while. So that might actually help him. Quite honestly, I'm not being sarcastic.
No, but I went to relieve myself, and I come back, and he's not on here now. And I'm like, ooh. Oh, Vaughn is a character. He is a character. He almost loves. He loves L-U-Z. I mean, loves this. He has a love. Oh, there he is. He's back. Hi, Vaughn. Oh, I can't. I'm having trouble going back to my picture.
My mute button to work there. Okay, there we go. Now I'm back. Yeah, but I think this is hilariously funny.
So for some people who may be confused, 'cause just to explain something, the Sarah female is there. See, when you set up a certain troll job back in the days, when you really want to do it right, you have each player. It's like robbing a bank, folks. We've made this analogy before. You're robbing the bank. You look down, the clown shoe thing. You just keep going. Listen, folks. Everybody plays their part. And the Sarah person, her job is kind of like the straight man of the comedy routine. She's there to root in Vaughn's corner to keep him engaged. That's her. She's not actually that naive. You can tell that she is faking it. But that is what we call a plant, folks. So when you go in to do a job like this, you have somebody that is going to be the plant to keep the cow engaged. They distract them while you're yanking the teats. And that is her function. I hope that new people to milking are taking notes here. This is classic textbook, actually, folks.
Because the trolls' whole intentions of getting Andrea to leave was to hurt me. But in fact, what they've ended up doing is just hurting Andrea. They've not hurt me at all. In fact, not only have they not hurt me, but now I have not one, not two, but 5 propositions from women who know what Andrea threw away and are very eager Excuse me there, Johan. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking. Shut the fuck up before I mute you.
You're not going
Shut
to
the fuck up before I mute you.
We're all friends.
Okay, you obviously can't understand plain English.
Okay.
Bye. You're
All
muted.
right. Okay. I'm muted. You muted me. That hurt.
That hurt. Yeah, it
Stop
did.
muting me. I couldn't hear you. What did you say? I'm muted.
Somebody muted you, Vaughn. Right now, Vaughn's muted.
Why don't you just be quiet?
I think it's hilariously funny. I think it's hilariously funny because the only thing the trolls have succeeded in doing.
You muted him again. Let him talk. Let Vaughn talk.
That's the only thing. The only thing they've succeeded in doing is getting Andrea hurt. They've not hurt me. They've not hurt me at all. None of this shit is hurting me. I'm going to get my.
Stop talking about it.
Excuse me. I was talking. I didn't interrupt you. Okay. I'm still going to have my house. I'm still going to have my kids. I'm still going to have my guns. Because as soon as she goes to jail for fraud, I get my guns back, guys. Hello. I get my guns back. As soon as she goes to jail for fraud, I get my guns back. Okay. Or alternatively, I could get a locked safe and get my guns back that way.
Yeah, so he has the option to actually look after his guns properly with toddlers at this point in the house, or leave them loaded and unlocked in his computer drawer right at their basically eyebrow level and they can open. But see, this is interesting, folks, because again, these cows, they like to revise history because the internet moves fast. But this is Vaughn admitting that his guns were in fact taken away by the sheriff's office. He nowadays completely denies that. He says that never happened. I mean, he's went through various incarnations of trying to defend what happened and why, this and that. Now, of course, the frost lately came down and took the guns away. But this is him back in the day admitting that his guns, and he will get them back when she's charged with fraud, which means he's not getting them back. I'm just throwing that out there, that the sheriffs did take the guns away because they found there was enough evidence that he was dangerous with them after threatening to shoot his wife in the face. Again, something that he denies. But this is still when it's fresh, folks. It's interesting how the worm turns, as they say.
But either way, I'm going to get my guns back. So, this idea that, we got his guns taken away. Yeah, you did temporarily until I get a locking safe. And then once I get a locking gun safe, I get my guns back. Simple as that.
You should be happy.
I am happy, dummy. What part of I am happy do you not am I don't know. Is my English hard to understand? I could have sworn I said I was happy.
You sound really angry for someone that's happy.
I'm not angry at all, Johan. You're the one that's angry. You clearly have anger issues. I'm not angry at all. I'm having a good time here. Because I get my kids, I get my guns, I get my home. I'm not going to be put in jail. The only one that's being hurt here is Andrea, and the beauty of it is that you guys actually have Andrea convinced that you're helping her. when in fact you're actually hurting her. She's going to go to federal prison because of you sick motherfuckers. And that's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. The sad part about it is she's too fucking naive to realize what you guys have done to her. And that's a shame. But you know what? But you know what? There's not a damn thing I can do to change that.
That's right.
She violated the food stamp office. She committed fraud to the food stamp office, and she is going to go to jail for a minimum of 5 years, $5,000 fine. Now, I have heard that sometimes they give you a leniency and give you 18 months. Well, the problem with that is that she didn't commit it just once; she committed it twice. Okay, so they're not going to give her leniency. She's going to go five years for each term, each inference, which is 10 years. All right. Then we've got another 5 years for committing fraud, or for committing perjury, for posting the wrong address to John Chacon's house, the house she was staying in. Okay, so we've got that. So that's another 5 years on top of that. So she's looking at a minimum of 15 years just now. And that's before we even get started on the other stuff. Okay, so she's going to jail for a very, very long time, and I will get my guns back one way or the other. Period. End of story. The only person you've ended up hurting, guys, is Andrea. You have not hurt me. I have my kids. I have my home. I will have my guns very soon. And I'm not going to jail, obviously, or I'd already be in jail.
So you have your kids at your home?
My kids are still here, yes.
Okay, that's good news. Why are you? Yeah, I think you should be happy.
I could have sworn I said I was happy. Man,
you
I
sound
could have
really
sworn
agitated for someone that's really happy.
I'm not. Dude, look at my face. Do I look agitated?
Absolutely.
Well, then you're an idiot, because I'm not agitated at all.
Holy fuck, it was tough getting in here.
Yeah, it is, man. It's quite a learning curve. Quite a learning curve. Spellbinder should actually put the link in the YouTube section so that we can actually find it. You got to go hunting all over the damn internet to find the link.
I had to use
I have in G Plus my link in G Plus.
Dude, it's not on your Google page. Sorry about your luck. It's not there. It says you was in a Google Hangout, but it does not list your current Hangout.
I'm sorry. I went there live.
It's too bad y'all can't see it clearly, but his bookshelf behind his head is exactly the same as it is today, except for the bottom shelf is collapsed. It's basically, if you look, nothing really has changed. Except for he doesn't have sheets on the mattress anymore. He just gave up on that.
We had to jump through like 20 hoops just to get the damn link. Anyways.
Sorry.
But anyways, like I said, it's okay, Spellbinder. I don't think it was your fault. Google sometimes has a brain fart. I don't blame it on you. Anyway, the point is, though, like I said, trolls, okay, the only person you're hurting is Andrea. You are not hurting me at all. And like I said, I not only have 1 or 2, I have 5 proposals that are interested in replacing Andrea, because they know what Andrea threw away. They've been watching my Google Hangouts. They've been watching my blog TV shows. Some of them even go all the way back to Stickcam Day and what happened back there. So they are well versed on who the trolls are. They don't care. They don't care about the trolls. They don't care about my past. They don't care about all the bullshit hate videos. They don't care about none of that. And they're not interested. Not in the least. Okay, so Andrea threw away a good thing. She had it made here, and they know it, and they are ready, willing, and able to replace her. So, in fact, I just got through talking to one on Facebook just the other night. So, yeah, very interesting. Very interesting turn of events. Now, does that mean I've stopped loving my wife? No, I still love her. I'd like to have her back, but I'll be damned if I'm going to have her back without taking anger management classes. You ought to see what she did to these doors in this trailer. She literally slammed the door so hard that she bent the hinges on the doors.
Wow.
Literally.
Wow.
I've got video evidence of it. Yes, I have video evidence. Okay? She literally slammed the doors so hard she bent the hinges.
All right.
Okay? She has beaten my children.
Let's skip up a little bit. I think it heats up.
Mercilessly.
You hurt yourself because you were a fucking...
All right, so enters Lone Wolf, a former Vontard, Eddie Munster, or what was it, Uncle Fester. This gets hot. This is where Von Helton starts catfishing.
You wasn't long I found out that you and
You
Dark Zodiac
stabbed me in the back. You
I did not
stabbed me in the
stab you
back.
motherfucker.
I
You
went
were
into
talking to
a
ZZ.
full fucking
You
shit.
and these-
You,
we're
where's
gonna
the proof?
save
Where's the
Andrea.
proof?
We're gonna rescue
Where's
Andrea.
the proof?
We're gonna rescue her
Where's
from
the
that
proof?
evil on Hill
Where's the proof?
Your motherfucking
Where's
comments,
the proof?
bro. Got your own
Where's the
goddamn comments,
Where's
bro.
the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Show me the proof, crazy man. Where's the proof?
You'll get out there.
Show me the proof. No, they won't get out there because you ain't got shit. You ain't got dick. You ain't got dick. And you want to stab me in the fucking back. And yes, I love that picture.
We'll find out.
Bullshit.
We will find out.
There is no find out, motherfucker. You stabbed me in the fucking back. You turned around and said, bullshit. You are a lying whore. Because you turned around and called me and said I was in with Kenny KPZ and the rest of them, and I wasn't doing shit. I was in with fucking guy named Alf. I was in with Alf and everybody else.
I got the name mixed up. Big fucking deal.
Yeah.
I got the name mixed up.
Bullshit.
Fuck out of me. But you and Dark Zodiac were in collusion for the whole time.
Then arrest me. Throw me in jail. Please.
I don't need
Because you're a fucking lawyer.
Expose your lying ass.
Expose my ass.
All I need to do is expose you. I don't need
Shit.
I
I never did a fucking thing to your fucking ass. I fucking stepped up because you're a fucking lunatic who likes sitting online telling your dirty laundry out in public. And we told you to shut the fuck up. And look at him going bananas because he's fucking out here. Yeah, you are going bananas. Yeah, you are going bananas. You fucking pissed me off because you fucking turned around and you said, don't give me your shit. You backstabbed my ass. You backstabbed my ass. You backstabbed my ass and you told me I was in with Dark Zodiac, and I wasn't in with Dark Zodiac. I never met the guy in the first place. I don't know any of these fucking people. And you know it.
Is Andrea. You have not hurt me. You have not hurt
No one's trying to hurt your dumbass. You're hurting yourself, stupid, by...
You have not hurt me at all. All you've done is hurt Andrea.
Try again. Keep on muting me, asshole. Nobody hurt you. You hurt yourself. You hurt yourself because you were a big mouth and couldn't shut your face on the internet. If you would have shut your face on the internet, you would have shut up and nobody would have bothered with you. But no, you got to be out here being an attention whore that you are.
Calm down.
You are an attention whore. You are an attention whore. You like the attention.
The only people I see that
I gotta have people. I have to have people paying attention to me all day because I'm an old man who lives out in the middle of nowhere, and I gotta have people paying attention to me. Why don't you go get a job where you ain't on the internet all day, worrying about what everybody's talking about? You ain't got a job.
Fucker. I got a
Your
business.
mother's paying for your internet right now. Your mother's paying for your internet right now.
Economy
And you gotta live in her fucking house because you can't go out and be. You're a bum. You're a loser. Fuck you. You should. And you lost your wife. You couldn't even keep your wife in the house because you didn't pay attention to her. And you sat on there fucking talking for 12 hours a day. No, you didn't pay attention to her. No, you didn't.
Tried to help you.
I did try to help his ass. I told you, Vaughn, get offline. Stop fucking talking online. But you said you had to. I gotta talk to strangers that I don't fucking know. I gotta talk to strangers all day that I don't even fucking know. I gotta keep on going, trying to mute me, asshole, because it ain't working. Because, go ahead. Go ahead, keep on trying to mute my ass, you asshole. Like I said, I got nothing to do with none of these motherfuckers out here, and you stabbed my ass in the back by telling me I was in with Dark Zodiac, and I wasn't in with Dark Zodiac. I don't even fucking know the guy from Sin. If I met him tomorrow, I wouldn't know him except for the pillow on his head.
Comments are in his fucking video where he's.
Well, then show me the proof, you asshole. Show me the proof. Show me the proof.
He made the video.
You ain't got no proof.
He made the video private, but I screenshotted your comments.
Then show me the proof. Show me the proof, Vaughn. Pull it up, Vaughn. Please, show me up.
This evening, I might as well pone your ass too.
Yeah. You ain't pointing nobody.
I show your comment. Are you gonna try and get him to kick me out? You fucking pussy.
Why would I get him to kick you out?
Fucker's in room being all nice with me, and at the same time he's talking to ZZ behind my back, trying to get my
Fuck
wife
you.
to leave.
I'm not talking to nobody behind your fucking back. I wasn't talking to nobody behind your fucking back. Nobody.
Traitorous bastard.
And yes, Andrea should have left your ass because you were on internet all night and you weren't paying attention to it. She's a
I
young
was only
woman.
on the internet for 4 hours.
Oh, fuck you, you were. You were up for 12, 13 hours at a snap.
No, I was
Fuck
not.
you. Bullshit. I was in those chat rooms with you while she was hugging on you. She wanted your fucking attention, you asshole. She wanted your attention.
You're lying.
Bullshit.
It's only
She
8.
wanted your attention. Well, 8 hours is
You
what you
didn't want my
should spend it with your wife. Not on talking strangers. Well, oh, bullshit. Because she had nothing else better to do. She had nothing else better to do. What was she going to do? She had a fucking... Oh, she wasn't. Show me the proof. Show everybody the proof she was cyber sexting. Show us all the proof.
Submitted it to court, you dummy.
Oh, yeah, that's not proof. That's your word. That's only your word. That's your word. That's your word.
No, it's not my word.
No, bullshit.
No.
Bullshit.
Sorry.
Then bring out the court documents and show us. Well, you can't because you're a lying sack of shit. 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 Goodbye. You're a lying sack. It's not. She didn't admit anything for. Who the fuck was in there? You and her.
You're a moron. Stop talking.
Big fucking deal. You're lying through your fucking teeth.
I'm not lying. You just can't admit that you damaged Andrea for life. You have ruined her for life, dude.
You ruined her for life. You ruined her because you're an old fucker.
I didn't tell her to leave.
Bullshit. Yes, you did tell her to fucking leave, you asshole. You told her to fucking leave.
Oh, Andrea, you need to go out and get this EPO right away, Andrea. You gotta get it right away, Andrea. You gotta get it right away, Andrea. You gotta get this
I'm a
EPO.
paranoid bastard because you threw her out of the house, you fuck. You threw her out of the house because you made out. Oh, fuck you. No one told her. No one told your wife to leave you. You threw her out, you asshole. You threw her out. I'm a loony asshole from Kentucky. I'm crazy.
We got the catfish.
Yes, I can talk over you, asshole. Yes, I can.
The Kentucky catfish, folks. There it was. We got to put that back. We got to put that back. Oh, that's way back. What the hell just happened there? Oh, I may have lost our spot in the excitement. I don't know, folks, but that was the Kentucky catfish.
You hurt yourself because you were a big mouth and couldn't shut your face on the internet. If you would have shut your face on the internet, you would have shut up and nobody would have bothered with you. But no, you got to be out here being an attention whore that you are. You are an attention whore. You are an attention whore. You like the attention.
The only people I see that
I gotta have people. I have to have people paying attention to me all day because I'm an old man who lives out in the middle of nowhere, and I gotta have people paying attention to me. Why don't you go get a job so where you ain't on the internet all day worrying about what everybody's talking about? You ain't got a job.
Fucker. I got a business.
Your mother's paying for your internet right now. Your mother's paying for your internet right now. And you gotta live in her fucking house because you can't go out and be. You're a bum. You're a loser. Fuck you. And you lost your wife. You couldn't even keep your wife in the house because you didn't pay attention to her and you sat on there fucking talking for 12 hours a day. No, you didn't pay attention to her. No, you didn't.
Try to help you.
I did try to help his ass. I told you, Vaughn, get offline. Stop fucking talking online. But you said you had to, I gotta talk to strangers that I don't fucking know. I gotta talk to strangers all day that I don't even fucking know. I gotta keep on going, trying to mute me, asshole, because it ain't working. Go ahead. Go ahead, keep on trying to mute my ass, you asshole. Like I said, I got nothing to do with none of these motherfuckers out here, and you stabbed my ass in the back by telling me I was in with Dark Zodiac, and I wasn't in with Dark Zodiac. I don't even fucking know the guy from Sin. If I met him tomorrow, I wouldn't know him except for the pillow on his head.
Comments are in his fucking video where he's.
Well, then show me the proof, you asshole. Show me the proof. Show me the proof.
He made the video.
You ain't got no proof.
He made the video private, but I screenshotted your comments.
Then show me the proof. Show me the proof, Vaughn. Pull it up, Vaughn. Please, show me up.
This evening, I might as well pwn your ass too.
Yeah. You ain't pawning nobody.
I show your comment. Are you going to try and get him to kick me out? You fucking pussy.
Why would I get in kick you out?
Fucker's in room being all nice with me, and at the same time he's talking to ZZ behind my back, trying to get my
Fuck
wife
you.
to leave.
I'm not talking to nobody behind your fucking back. I wasn't talking to nobody behind your fucking back. Nobody. And yes, Andrea should have left your ass because you were on internet all night and you weren't paying attention to it. She's a
I
young
was only
woman.
on the internet for 4 hours.
Oh, fuck you, you weren't. You were up for 12, 13 hours at a snap.
No, I was
Fuck
not.
you. Bullshit. I was in those chat rooms with you while she was hugging on you. She wanted your fucking attention, you asshole. She wanted your attention.
You're lying.
Bullshit. She wanted your attention. Well, 8 hours is what you should have spent with your wife, not on talking strangers. Well, oh, bullshit. Because she had nothing else better to do. She had nothing else better to do. What was she going to do? She had a fucking... Oh, she wasn't. Show me the proof. Show everybody the proof she was cyber sexting. Show us all the proof.
Submitted it to court, you dummy.
Oh, yeah, that's not proof. That's your word. That's only your word. That's your word. That's your word.
No, it's not my word.
No, bullshit.
No.
Bullshit.
Sorry.
Then bring out the court documents and show us. Well, you can't because you're a lying sack of shit. 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 Goodbye. You're a lying sack. It's not. She didn't admit anything for. Who the fuck was in there? You and her.
Stop talking. You're a moron. Stop talking.
Big fucking deal. You're lying through your fucking teeth.
I'm not lying. You just can't admit that you damaged Andrea for life. You have ruined her for life, dude.
You ruined her for life. You ruined her because you're an old fucker.
I didn't tell her to leave.
Bullshit. Yes, you did tell her to fucking leave, you asshole. You told her to fucking leave.
Oh, Andrea, you need to go out and get this EPO right away, Andrea. You gotta get it right away, Andrea. You gotta get it right away, Andrea. You gotta get this
I'm a
EPO.
paranoid bastard because you threw her out of the house, you fuck. You threw her out of the house because you made out. Oh, fuck you. No one told No one told your wife to leave you. You threw her out, you asshole.
Here it comes.
You threw her out.
Here comes the Kentucky catfish, folks. This is classic. This is a classic moment. It's actually in my Weirdo Wonderland intro, if you catch it. This is where it's from. It's coming, folks.
I'm a loony asshole from Kentucky.
There we are. It's coming, folks.
Crazy.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I just want you all to soak that in right there, folks. Right there. That's a Kentucky catfish. Oh, my God.
You can't do it. Yes, I can talk over you, asshole. Yes, I can talk over you, asshole. Want to try again? Want to try again? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Go fuck your asshole. Because you are a loser. Loser. At least I have a girlfriend, and she loves me, and you can't even hold on to a 20-year-old girl. You can't even hold on to a 20-year-old girl, Vaughn. How depressing is that? 20-year-old girl. You can't even hold on to her because nobody's listening to her. She left you because you're a miserable old man who sits in his little trailer all day, whining and complaining about how bad his life is, and sitting on the internet, bullshitting all day, to total fucking strangers. To total strangers, because you wrecked your own home, you piece of shit. You wrecked your own fucking home, you piece of shit. Tell my wife to go get a goddamn video. You fucking home wrecker. You fucking home wrecker. Nobody's gonna trust you, ever. Good, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Because if they don't give a shit, if anybody trusts me ever, you're a lying motherfucker.
Hey, wait a minute. Just for this, if I could just interject for a moment.
I'm going to interject. I got better things to do since listening to this old fucking crazy bastard on here backstabbing everybody, talking how he's going to throw everybody in jail. Oh, I'm going to throw you in jail. You ain't throwing shit in jail. You don't have a fucking law degree. You don't know nothing about the fucking law. No, fuck you. You don't know dick about the law. And you fucking put that girl through all that bullshit, and she deserved to fucking leave because you're a fucking crusted old ass-written old bastard who sits on the internet talking to bullshit to strangers all day, who couldn't get off the fucking net for 5 minutes to fucking be with your wife for Easter, be with your wife for Valentine's Day. No, you couldn't do that. No, of course you couldn't. You had to fucking sit there all day on the internet for 8-9 hours a day. So you're pathetic. I had enough. I got my piece out. You're a fucking lunatic, and everybody knows it. Later. Sorry, Spellbinder. I didn't mean to do this to you, buddy. I still love you.
He left like a coward. I think James was about to unleash the portalocalypse on him.
Well, here's the thing. I'm looking for his comments because I've got his comments saved. Where him and Dark Zodiac were just laughing and cutting up about how they got Andrea to file that EPO against me.
Could you do me a favor, James, and get
No,
really
I can't.
close to your
No, I
camera?
can't. No. I'm sorry. I don't. No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. No, I don't do trolls any favors. Sorry. I don't do trolls any
I'm not a troll, so it works out great.
I'm not a troll. Yeah, listen to that. I love that was funny. I got a good chuckle out of that.
I'm laughing here.
I'm not a troll.
No,
I got a good chuckle out of that one. That was funny. Even Spellbinder thought that was funny.
All right, folks. I think, we got to end it at some point. So that's the first part of the saga. As you can see on the player, there's many more hours of these hijinks. So I think this is a good spot. We got to cut it sometime, folks. I want to thank everybody for joining. Please thumbs up on the way out. All that kind of stuff. And, all we have to do is, I guess, just keep our eyes and ears open. What will develop over the weekend, we don't know. We don't know, folks. But, I think maybe here I'll throw it out there. I keep throwing the links out. It's in the description. But for anybody who may want to chit chat for an hour or two, I'll head over to Discord in a minute, and we can do that over there, folks. Thank you for joining me on yet another frolic through the Weirdo Wonderland. We covered a lot of ground tonight. A lot of ground has been covered, but I hope you have been entertained. And I hope you enjoyed the offering that I submitted. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. And, I got some old-fashioned video. I got just some videos and stuff on my channel, too. You might want to check those out. If you like these kinds of hijinks, check out the playlist. There's a lot of good stuff, and I'll be putting some more stuff up in the near future. So until next time, folks, have a good day and a better tomorrow. Peace.